What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Getting another bonus stream in today because I forgot that today was actually the Super Bowl. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what the teams are. But I did get invited to potentially do something today. So maybe I'm gonna play less Hearthstone than I imagined. Maybe I'll not play Marvel Rivals. We'll just kind of see where the day leads. Because I didn't have a particular goal in mind today. I was honestly just gonna play some Hearthstone. Okay, hold on. Omega Tempo, by the way. I am the superior priest. I have all the tempo. Now don't get it twisted, man. You don't want to overzealous healer into Orbital Moon. Alright, that would be a pretty big mistake. So do this first, then do this. Then do this. Then throw the Orbital Halo down. Did I just win on turn 1? You might just ask yourself, did I just win on turn 1? I think I might have. I think this is just how you automatically win the game on turn 1. I mean, if I had another healer, this would have gone pretty hard. Because then I'd have a 3-3 and a, what, a 5-4 as well? With Divine Shield? Dude, what is this nonsense? What is this nonsense, dude? I mean, this is just, wow. I'm like actually shocked at how well this is working. Clark intends to watch the Super Bowl. I didn't know you were that close to nature. Yeah, dude. Okay, Chiefs versus the Eagles. I feel like I heard something about the Eagles. Wait, what the hell? We were doing so well, and then everything just stopped. What happened? I have no card draw. What happened, bro? What was the last one that I played? It was a Miracle Salesman. I mean, at this point... I really don't want to keep trading into everything that he has. Like, I don't want to have to do this myself. So we're just gonna have to force him to make the trades. It's really unfortunate that we have double hallucination. If we had a deafen, oh, this would have gone so hard. Used up all my RNG in the first 2 turns. Yeah, and then my opponent also did something similar. But what he's doing has lifesteal. That's not good for me. I don't know, man. I don't like the version of the stack that's all in aggro. I feel like if you're gonna play Protoss Priest, you need some late game options. Literally because of what's happening right here. Like this Divine Shield, or I'm sorry, the lifesteal. It's absolutely carrying the game right now. Like, I have nothing I can do to compete with this. Dang, man, I should've just won turn 1. Yo, what's going on, Yurashima? I'm doing alright. Don't particularly have anything in mind other than just trying to get some ranks today. We just posted our Impossible Hearthstone video. And the second one is currently in development, quote unquote. So we'll be getting some more episodes of that later. I'm gonna probably record the next instance of it tomorrow. I think that's my goal, because or on Tuesday, whatever my next stream day is. But today's a bonus stream. I didn't really have anything planned for today, so I was like, I should be quote unquote productive. Dude, this is so sad. Like, I'm not getting the chrono boosts, and I'm not getting the good tempo cards now. My top end is very piss poor. The walls look really great in the background, basic success of the interior decoration, in my opinion. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I have a knack for design. I know what looks good and what doesn't look good, and I'll tell you right now, this looks nice. I don't need no fancy shelves. All I need is some cardboard and glue. And a few command strips. Oh my good lord, dude. It's a good thing I can deafen that. Otherwise, I might be crying a little bit here. It's a good thing I can deafen both of those things. Hold on a minute, dude. Wait, whoa. Wait a minute. So not only am I getting rid of these things, but now suddenly I have 8 damage out of nowhere. I'm not gonna play it yet, but like, If I get more chrono boosts, I can make the copy and attack with it 5 times. That's 15 damage. Dude, I swear to God, I think there needs to be a ceaseless expanse in a deck like this. Can you imagine the meme? Oh my lord, this is depressing. But like, this is the exact reason why you can't run ceaseless expanse. Like, you don't want the game to go on this long. But can you just imagine a world where you can make a 15/15 Zetalot? Be delicious. Oh boy, why can't I make a copy of any Protoss minion? Why does it gotta be a friendly Protoss minion? Why can't I get motherships? Why can't I just make 40/40 in stats right now? The game's so unfair. Well, at least this dies, but at the same time, I am also just kind of dead. This is very sad, man. Like, I can't do anything to stop this. The power of lifesteal, man. Ripperoni. Also, Clark felt really dirty 2 days ago. I finished my climb with Grunder Hunter 15.5. Took me 3 showers to feel like a human again. The strongest choices require the strongest wills. That's what I'm going to say in that front. Also, why is my escape not hitting my? Okay, what's going on here? Oh, that's why my phone was on the control button. For some reason, hitting escape was pulling up the window button. Why is that? All right, well, that was a bust. Winning's winning as long as you get there. I mean, in a card game, that's how it kind of works, man. It's like, hey, I played a king, and it's like, I had an ace, get fucked. You may be sitting there like, but the numbers, and it's like, but the nothing, I have it. But you lost. Sorry, man. Give me your money, and get out of my casino. You're bumming out the ladies. That's how that conversation goes. You're bumming the people out. Let them be around a winner. Out of curiosity, can Mothership generate Mothership? No, it cannot. Think of it this way. Hearthstone kind of had ways where you could do things like this, but I forget which card specifically prevented Hearthstone from okay, we can't ever do this again. But if a card can generate like a dragon, I think it was actually a dragon that did this. The card that generates random whatever can't generate itself ever. In fact, I think it was, oh wait, no, it was a spell. It was renew. Because renew into all that nonsense was super annoying. And then after renew was a thing, they stopped letting cards discover themselves. So no, it probably won't ever be a thing again. And for the right reason, because imagine 0 mana motherships making 0 mana motherships. Like, it could theoretically happen. And you might be thinking, well, that sounds fun for me. Wait till it happens against you, and then you'll be like, but Hearthstone, but Blizzard, why didn't you think of it? You silly dogs. I wonder if it was no dupes Alexstrasza that led to that rule change. I think Alexstrasza had a rule as well, but I can't remember. Wait, which one came first, Renew or Alexstrasza? Alexstrasza was Descent of Dragons. Renew was Barons? Yeah, because Barons control Priest. So Descent of Dragons had that rule, then Renew didn't have that rule, and then they added that rule being like, we need that rule. And then it just became precedent. Well, this is super annoying, but there's nothing else that can be done. Dude, what is this? 2 Protoss priests in a row? Is there something this deck counters? I think it might be Warrior to a degree. I have to say, I feel very, very disadvantaged right now. Ready for dust off. Ready for dust off. Let's see. So this deals 5. We got Medivac. How dare we? How dare we low roll it? If I play this, he might just heal it, but it prevents him from doing anything else. I'm gonna go ahead and just play this for the mana. Secret agent coming through. Yeah, it would only produce itself. Like, I think that interaction is fine. Like, if your opponent also has Draconic Operative, it's like, well, I'm just gonna have infinite minions now. You have to deal with it. Alright, honestly, this is really good cycle. This is really good cycle in the deck. I could also fizzle before playing Jimbo, which can kind of matter. Let's see, deal 2, and... No, I don't have my deal 2 anymore. But now this does deal 10. So I could boop into boop. Let me see, do I ever get the value from the starport before launching? 2 gems seems really good. Yeah, I wonder if this is just like a fizzle into starport concussive mine. Like, against this deck, I feel like 2 Jimbos just kind of gets there, right? But then again, this deck does have a lot of value it can generate. The big question is, how exactly am I going to win this game? I might need some more card draw. I think the first thing is just to play shield block. I think trying to play Jimbo ASAP is kind of unnecessary. We still need like the other pieces. So now we can play that and draw. Which means, let's just do this. Okay. We're chilling at the moment. We don't really have to rush things. And now we can draw more cards in order to get more value from our fizzle snapshot. I think we're only gonna draw 4 and then maybe refresh. Oh, come on, stop deafening my pieces. No Ziliax in this one? No, we have Ziliax. Why would you not play Ziliax in Warrior? That's crazy. He's done lost his mind. Come here. See, there it is. Now that's the play. So we draw 2. Need to draw 2. We're gonna be very needy right now, Xena. Xena, calm down. Calm down, doggo. This. And we actually have the Ziliax guaranteed now because we drew the other defense crystal. So we're actually just, I don't think we're under like that much threat. The boom bosses will come down. Maybe he mills a couple of them, but we'll have more copies. Ziliax is always the top overlay because of its variable mana cost. No, not right now. Right now, it's right here. It's sitting at the 9 mana cost. Depending on your overlay, yeah. I think Firestone does it that way, and it has like the components on the top of the deck as well. 14-4 with this deck. I am 4-4. So does that mean I'm gonna win the next 10 games? Wait, hold on a minute. Okay, that's Creation Protocol. Okay, so I have to somehow kill my Zilly. News for later, though.
Burn them all.
So if I do this, he might just zap it away. How exactly to deal with this? I think we have to launch the ship here. I think that's what we have to do. We have to launch the ship. It feels kind of premature, but...
Must burn them all.
He's already used the zap. Yeah, but he got this from Creation Protocol, which means he's got another one. So we're gonna just launch into fizzle. Press button, peace. Okay. Next month, no Titans, thank God. Yeah, I mean, Amanthul and Priest will be gone. ENR and Druid will be gone. Golganeth and Shaman will be gone. I'll miss Golganeth. I'll miss the times of when we would just, you know, without even thinking about it, just slam Golganeth on 6 and draw 3 cards. That was the best time to play Golganeth. A lot of people are gonna think about, oh, but the deal 3 and gain 6, and it's like, yeah, but the draw 3 was the best time, okay? Until they reveal Titans for the Emerald Dream. Here's something, Hearthstone players. What's it called? It turns out that Titans are in the core set. Yeah, guys, Titans are in the core set now. They're gonna be around for another year. Better get used to it. They're in the core set. Do you think they'll revert Yogg to 0 mana? You mean back to how it used to be, where you used to play spells in order to discount it? No, there's no way they're gonna do that. Yogg at 9 mana just makes sense as like a pseudo, or at 10 mana just makes sense. If anything, they put it back to 9, which I could kind of maybe see them doing that. Okay, so this is a decent amount of damage incoming. And now I don't have, I mean, I do have these still coming back. I could just go ahead and do this and see what dies. I could trade here. And then if it hits one of the Aman'Thuls, I could execute it. Brawl is also an option, but it's only discounted 3. A Mothership coming down right now is not even that big of a deal. I think we just have to go for the Brawl right now. It actually feels like the weakest play though. You know what I can do instead? I can do this, draw 2 cards, refresh, and then Brawl. I maybe should have done this for shield block before. Got it. Pro gamer, by the way. Puppet Theater, was it Whizbang that long ago? Whizbang was beginning of, like, was about a year ago. It was probably right around this time, actually. Bundy? He's got a Bundy? What spell would he possibly want to copy? I mean, hallucination. Hallucinate, maybe? Or just play ham and just eat something. But then again, I really like the idea of playing this while I can. Alright. Make it just a little bit easier to win the game. Perfect. If it destroys the creation, the copy cards, that's important. Artanis gone? Hello. Hello, no Artanis. That feels good to see. And honestly, if you do make a copy of this and play it, I could just steal it with Bob. I don't know which set, but thematically, I thought it might be this way. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, what? What? Excuse me? Oh my. Oh my stars. Yeah, the Protoss Priest running kill Jaden in the ETC, bro. What the hell? I think I'm still gonna win, but dude, what a gamer. Like, goddamn.
Burn them all.
I mean, I feel like he should win, but I don't think he's going to win. Cause now I think I just play my my Zilly. I could safely kind of get it killed, which I really need before I start playing like hydrations and booms and stuff. I don't think I want to draw with the Garrosh gift anymore, but holy crap, what's going on here? Boom Boss rotating in April? Yup. Yup, that's a Badlands card, which means the bad cards are getting out of this land. That was a bad joke, but I'm honestly, I don't care. I made it. There you go. There's your Badland pun. I don't want to live in these Badlands anymore. Dr. Boom, wasn't he Whizbang? Yeah, he's Whizbang. He's sticking around. Whizbang Ziliax is still gonna be a thing. So I think now I'm just gonna throw out the Jimbo. Ham eating something is just kind of funny. Yeah, let's just throw out Jimbo. Get a board going. Like, this is not even anything. It's just a 2-2. I don't want the Medivacs.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Let's go ahead and do this to protect the ship. Don't think anything else really needs to happen here. He trades? Yes, because I want my Ziliax to die. I really kind of want it dead. Because my hydration station isn't really getting val- Oh, wait a minute!
They haven't raised the alarm.
Bro, he's cooking something terrifying. Oh, should I have just brawled away everything? I mean, at the same time.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
I don't think the mech has died because it got zapped away. It's not counterspell.
There's always room for dessert.
Dude, hold on a minute. Am I like actually at a disadvantage right now? This is so ridiculous. I mean, at least he's adding cards into my deck, but he's also adding multiple cards into my deck. Like, he's adding cards into my deck that, like, I can't really get the full value out of right now. This is, like, kind of frustrating. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. So this is enough. We get Ceaseless back.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Dude, why do I feel like I'm eventually gonna get outvalued? Dude, no, this can't be happening. I mean, my boom boss value is not gonna happen.
We are the villains.
Make copies of it. I need to, like, actually kill him. I need to put him to 0 instead of, like, trying to outlive him. Am I running ETC kill Jaden list? Hell no! I don't run ETC. I'm pretty sure that No Hands isn't running the ETC list at the moment. I just copied his deck. But I'm getting countered. I'm not gonna lie, man. My last couple days of gaming, outside of World of Warcraft on Friday, have been like miserable in terms of like I'm trying to play to win and I just can't win to save my life. Okay, well, at least I can do this. Take the minion away. I could brawl. Wait, hold on a minute. I brawl, kill this, I can then rehydrate. Oh my god, wait a minute, dude. Wait, I just found a win condition. I like actually just found a win condition now. Thank you for the win condition, mate. Please kill the mothership. Mothership dead. Solid start. Solid start. We'll get the discounts rolling. We'll do it better than him. Just, wow. Good job. Good job, deck. Very, very proud of you. You need discounts? Do I really? I mean, I have 13 mana and I have New Heights as the last card of my deck. If I'm playing the Archons for 6 mana, that's not really a problem. Like, I'm honestly kind of disappointed that I got these. Because if I just, he's also at 18, man. Wait a minute. So we know it's Ice Barrier. So this says Ziliax, it says... I can't think of what... What?! Oh my god! Okay, that's not good. This gets me another Bob. Also, it does give me brawls.
Let's make it count.
Now we can actually have like something else in the hydration station. This might have been like a go for a repackage to get the Ziliax maybe. But I feel like now I can like legitimately win through tempo with the hydrations. Because that's his last proc with that. He'll need another repackage that he didn't get rid of earlier in order to make this work. These minions are starting to become a problem now, though, with their size. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is I just sat down. This is my second game today. These priests are all over me. Yeah, that's right. Hate yourself.
Fresh out of cards.
All right, boom. Wait a minute, this is a mech. Get him. Oh my lord. Hold on a second. We're chilling. If anything, it's kind of good that the starship piece isn't in there right now. We need these taunts. He actually hit a sentry? Okay, well that's a kind of a high roll, I guess. As long as he doesn't hit mothership, right? He's had so many minions. Okay, at Archon, that's kind of a problem.
The Titans could use some chaos.
It's okay. What's going on? So I can finally proc the secret. Gift, brawl. We get more stuff from the mothership. I mean, oh damn, this isn't exactly what I wanted. I keep hitting the unimpressive rolls, dude. I mean, this is still kind of okay, but... Yeah, it's Protoss spells, not cards. If it was cards, it'd be busted. If Priest were to roll it, then they would just automatically win. It's kind of how that cookie crumbles. I mean, dude, he's running out of options, too. This is almost lethal. He's done run out of options. This is why Kill Jaden is just never the answer. His minions are plus 20, plus 20. I don't even know what you can roll that would save you at this point. Because you have to clear the board and kill me somehow. I mean, I guess all you have to do is just clear the board, but then I have more damage. Dude, ugh. And even after that other mothership, those options were still really not that good. I just didn't roll the Archons. I had 2 Archons out of what, like 4? Pretty unlikely. Alright, well, warrior good. Who would have suspected? I'm surprised you don't like this meta. It's not that I don't like the meta, it's just like I'm burnt out of these current Hearthstone strategies to where there needs to be like an overhaul or a complete change in order for me to care. Like, I'm so burnt out of specific, of losing specific ways that winning doesn't feel like an accomplishment. It just feels like, all right, on to the next game. So it's like, the only thing I'm really in need of, I need rotation. That's all I need. Like, there's no reason to try hard in this meta outside of making this number smaller. That's the problem that I have. And the archetypes are not exactly as exciting as I would want them to be in order for the gameplay to be the only reason why I log in. You know? A lot of people aren't logging into the game right now just because they really enjoy Hearthstone. It's because of many a reason. Top 500 players got some kind of award or something. We used to get tournament points. It used to be a somewhat big deal. Addiction, lol. I mean, it's not even addiction, dude. It's incentive. If Blizzard wants us to play the game, they need to give us something in return, right? Whether that be good times or ambition. And for some people, the drive for competitiveness is what makes them dive into the game more. You know, would you call someone that's dribbling a basketball and then goes into the NBA someone who's addicted to basketball? I mean, to an extent, yes. Kinda can. But I think that's, you know, that's not the right way to put it. Now, granted, getting somewhere with basketball is a lot more impressive than getting somewhere with Hearthstone. All right, well, just get those minions ruined. I do wish if you hit legend, there was a free legendary or something. I mean, there are free legendaries for new updates. Okay, dog, I'm gonna take you outside, but I've taken you outside like 4 times in the past hour. Come on, let's go.
Operation.
I reckon this rogue is intimidated by your 4 frogs approach. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, man, he should have honestly done, like, he shouldn't have destroyed a minion. If he didn't destroy a minion, I wouldn't be able to do this. I actually kind of regretted doing that. Like, I was thinking about, like, trading and whether or not that would have been better. And I think it would have. 5 frogs? I don't have enough. I need more of them. The sticking around is kind of annoying. Dude, if he has that AoE, that's like legitimately a problem. How is he doing this by turn fucking 5? I mean, if he does, I could just smite it with Gilganeth. Launching a ship doesn't even really seem worth it, but at the same time.
Weapons primed.
Got nothing else to do with the mana.
Operation.
Yeah, it's a poisonous. Okay, I can get with that. Poisonous elusive. You need that AoE now. If he has it, I'm gonna cry.
Annihilation.
Ha ha ha. Okay. So now he doesn't have the mana. Unless bro really just miscounted right now.
Weapons primed.
That's a GG. And like, kind of to focus on a point from earlier, it's like why I don't like this meta. This Shaman deck has a lot to do with it. Like, we went from Swarm Shaman, where it's like, all right, we nerfed Swarm Shaman, and it was still kind of a problem. And then Starship Shaman came out, and it's like, ooh, all right. So Swarm Shaman is finally not going to be that good anymore. And it's like, well, yeah, but now there's a different problem. And it's like both versions of this meta, or both versions of the Shaman meta decks, were just kind of two problems that we always see persistently happen within the game. So it's just like, the main reason I don't enjoy it is because I don't want to have to stomach the bad parts of the meta in order to get to the good parts at the moment. Tap it out for 10 seconds. How is this game over? They didn't have the AoE. So that's what happened. The tempo of the rogue came to a screeching halt. Also, I didn't mean to queue Shaman again. Oops. Looks like I'm getting another free W. Oopsies. Did not mean to do that. I'm playing since Goblins expansion, so I understand what you mean by Burnout. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's like same song and dance, just different partners. At a certain point, it's just like you ask yourself, why exactly am I doing this? Am I doing this because I enjoy it, or am I doing this because I don't know what else to do? Which is why I've been exploring other games. I want to be able to play Hearthstone because I want Hearthstone to be the game that I want to play. You know, if Marvel Rivals is better, then I'll play Marvel Rivals. If Balatro is better, then I'll play Balatro. But if I'm feeling a game of Hearthstone, I'm feeling a game of Hearthstone. Like, you wanna know something that I had to do yesterday? Okay, so I ended up ordering a pizza. I had a rough day yesterday. It wasn't like anything ridiculous happened, but I was trying to use it as like a day to like kind of unwind. So I launched up some Balatro and proceeded to lose like 5 games before Ante 4. And I was like, all right, man, it's just not a Balatro day. So then I decided to go to Marvel Rivals. I proceed to start 0-3 in ranked, not because I'm not doing my job, but because my teammates refused to communicate and work with each other. So we naturally just got stomped, and I was playing healer. And I played 2 games healer, 1 game DPS, and I was SVP of the DPS when I was actually doing a pretty decent job. But we just kept getting rolled. Our healers kept getting absolutely like just fucking stomped. Then I decided to play a little bit with my friends. We ended up going like 1-5. And then I started playing some Hearthstone. I was like, all right, I'm gonna play some Zerg DK. Let me just draw Infester. Didn't really draw Infester. Ended up going like 2-5 also in Hearthstone. Fucking hell, it was a hard day yesterday. It was just not a game. It was not a winning game day. Winning games? Can you imagine that? Having the privilege to win a video game? So yeah, after I decided to go get a pizza, I had to wait in line because there's like a drive-thru at the pizza place I went to. So fucking, I had to sit there for like 15 minutes. So I decided to just pull up my phone, you know, just played a couple of games of Hearthstone. Maybe I should try Solitaire. I don't know, man. Maybe it would be more advantageous. Like, I enjoy the game until I don't enjoy the game is the problem, you know? I feel like that's just a lot of people at the moment. There are cards that make them log in, and there are cards that make you want to log out. How very first world of you. Yeah, I know, such problems, right? How dare my day be ruined because I can't win a video game? Exactly. That's the mentality that you should have at the moment. How dare this guy? It depends. The mini set seemed rather well received, but Clark appears to be out of the honeymoon phase already. It's not that I'm out of the honeymoon phase. It's just like at this point, I don't really know what fun ideas I can do outside of Impossible Stone. There's not really any content I can make outside of, hey, play this deck. Hey, play this deck. I don't want to tell you what decks to play because you already know what decks to play. You know what I mean? Like, I can't... Like, the newest video that I could come up with right now is maybe, like, the aggro Protoss Priest. And that's, like, a little bit different. But it's like, what? Am I gonna make my third video on Discover Hunter? Am I gonna make another Swarm Shaman video? Am I gonna talk about Control Warrior for the 5th time? Like, people already know how to play these decks. There's not really a lot of content ideas for me to explore at the moment, and that's where the fatigue is coming from. It's not about playing the game for me. It's about being able to make captivating content out of the game that I'm making. And if I can't do that, then I'm not having a good time. Nothing to do with balance, nothing to do with you know, X or Y or Z. I can't be creative in this type of meta because it doesn't really reward creativity unless you go into like casual and do something like an Impossible Stone video. Which is why we're gonna play Impossible Stone on Tuesday. Should I play Terran Rush Paladin? I don't think you should play Paladin at all. If you want my legitimate opinion. Paladin feels kinda bad at the moment. So I wouldn't really recommend it. Dog, no, would you stop? No, you need, no, stop it. You literally just went outside. You came in, which means I have to go close the door now. It's not feeding time yet. You need to learn, no. It's good, okay? You're fine. I can pet you and everything is okay. It's fine. It's okay. She's like feeling bad for some reason and I don't know why. It's kind of concerning me. Everything's okay. Got nothing to worry about. Time for Clark to play Wild? No, I have no intention of playing Wild. And I'm sorry to burst the bubble, but I just don't see a reason to play the format at the moment. Wait, this is 6? Oh, this could be lethal. Wait a minute. This is lethal. Never mind. Clark told me not to play Paladin. Thanks for the help. Exactly. You're welcome. If you're trying to win, don't play Paladin, because it's like, you can only really win by playing aggro Paladin, and I think putting the Starship pieces doesn't really make it better. It makes it more restricted. I think you might as well just play it old, just hand buff Paladin if that's your goal. I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, we're 3 weeks after the launch of a mini set, not 3 weeks before a major content drop, biding our time for the next new stuff to deliver some boredom. That's not the takeaway that you should have gotten from my sentiment. I think that these cards and these strategies are exciting until you start getting to top legend, because then things get a little bit worn out. And I'll get into that here in a second. There's actually kind of like a design philosophy that I want to talk about in Hearthstone. And I kind of want to see what you guys think about this. But here's the thing. like the archetypes are exciting and they're getting optimized and people are getting enjoyment from figuring out what's good, what's bad in this metagame. I would argue that these 3 weeks have been the best 3 weeks of this expansion in the entirety of the Great Dark Beyond. In terms of like people exploring new archetypes and them being, you know, kind of deliverable and good. Like some of these decks are actually really good right now. Like this Warlock deck. It took a lot of exploring and people figuring out like, ooh, do I want to go in with the DK card? Do I want to go in a little bit of a different direction? And people kind of have their preferences right now. However, and this is just coming from my perspective, an exciting meta is not exactly what I'm looking for in terms of my content. Exciting moments are. And it's like, currently at top 1000, there's not a lot of exciting decks because it's like, oh, I'm playing a deck and then suddenly I go up against like a weapon rogue or something. And there are a lot of moments like that, like those little blips from the past that are still causing people anguish. So like top legend players, as soon as they see that, they become uninterested. But that's a problem only for like the top like 1% of players. I would argue that the meta is extremely fresh for like 90% of players right now, at across all ranks. Like doing this, for example. Summoning a bunch of giants. Who doesn't love 8/8s with Rush? And it's like these couple weeks will be exciting for people until eventually new content drops. And then it'll be even more exciting because we'll finally have a brand new meta. But the thing to keep in mind here is that Hearthstone is in its lull at the moment. This is the least interesting the game is because there's no competitive incentive and you have no idea what's coming in the next couple weeks because we know there's rotation happening. Like anything is up for grabs at this point. You know, like we have no idea what's coming in the core set. Who doesn't love 8/8s with Rush? Your opponent probably. Yeah, but my opponent's not supposed to love what I'm doing. They're supposed to figure it out. And if they can't figure it out, then they die. Then they're dead, and they don't get to think about it anyway. I think exciting are new mechanics and new archetypes. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on right now. The fact that Protoss Rogue and Protoss Priest are seeing play at top 500 is a success in my opinion. 100%. But if you don't enjoy the metagame, I think it comes down to more than just not enjoying the cards. It's just, you know, the play style is a little bit drawn out because it's been around for so long. But one thing I kind of wanted to bring up from earlier is that there's a lot of people that I feel like have this opinion of, like, the design philosophy recently has been cards explored in multiple archetypes or in multiple like classes, for example. Like Zergling. Are you upset that Zergling is beating you, or are you upset because you're seeing Zergling in potentially 3 different classes and they're utilizing it all in very similar ways? So it's like in Hunter and in Warlock, you have ways of generating really big minions with Rush. I'm sorry, in Hunter and in DK, you have ways of making the Zerglings into like freaking like 7/7s and whatnot. So now Zergling is a problem in multiple classes versus just being a problem in like one class where it's like, oh, if I see a Hunter, oh, I have to worry about Zergs. But now I have to worry about Zergs in multiple classes. So sometimes you have to think about, do I really want to see the same card played in multiple archetypes? Because if you don't, then these kind of archetypes can get drawn out, you know? Maybe somebody doesn't like what's going on here. And they're sick of seeing, you know, Zergling or Protoss cards or yada yada yada. And the reason why they could be a little bit more what's the word I'm looking for? Exhausting, I guess.
My God,
is because instead of it being like a Kazakus where you have one card that can be played in multiple classes, it's a whole package of cards that can be played in a whole lot of classes. So like the idea of what if Hearthstone allowed like the same classes to utilize the same class cards, like if, for example, other classes could utilize secrets,
How long can you
would that be a better thing for the game? And I would argue it would make it a lot more limiting. Because then good cards are gonna be good cards in multiple classes versus just being good and restrictive in one. So it really just depends on what the exact meta that you're trying to go for would be, if you're a designer. Yeah, exactly. We already see it with OP neutrals. Now just imagine if Zergling was a neutral card. It would probably see play in Paladin for sure. Paladin having a 1/1 copy itself card? Oh my, oh good lord. I can already see the hand buff Paladin nerf complaints on Reddit. Eight days with rush on turn 5. What are you, Psycho Rogue? No, because I can only do 3 of them. I can't do 4 of them. I can only do, I mean, I have 3 8/8s with rush, but they have 4 8/8s and 2 of them have rush. That's still good. That sets up lethal in most cases. That feels a bit unfair if you ask me. Alright, well with this deck, we're just all in on Zerg, I guess. I don't even care about playing Gold Painter on 2. Ugh. Did I really just get 2 of the same cards back? How dare you? The gap between top player and bottom player is probably bigger than ever. The newbies experience is such a different game. I feel like that's the same every single meta, except there's a certain deck that protrudes into both worlds, which in this case would be Terran Shaman or Swarm Shaman, because it's just the best deck, or almost the best deck at all rank brackets. But there's like a difference between, like for example, you're gonna see more hand buff Paladin at the lower ranks. This also could be Libram, we don't know if it's hand buff, but like you see more hand buff Paladin at lower ranks. Clark, are you okay? I saw you queue off stream a lot. Oh man. I was getting a pizza the other day. I had to wait 15 minutes in line, and I decided to play Hearthstone on my phone. That's why you saw me playing Hearthstone.
Let's see here.
And then also, I did bad in other games, tried to win. I did bad in 2 other games, tried to do good in Hearthstone, didn't do good in Hearthstone, and logged off. So that was that experience. Am I okay? I'm so happy that you asked me, because that's the right way to respond to that. Clark, you're playing Hearthstone off stream? But don't you go offline in order to get away from Hearthstone? Maybe. Depends. I just got bored from Standard after the first month. The idea of 4 class cards is just a way to never bother making new things playable. I don't think I necessarily agree with that, because here's the thing about the Protoss and the faction cards. Like, these cards are good, I'm not gonna deny that. However, they are only good by themselves, and if other archetypes can keep up with it, then these archetypes can just kind of exist alongside each other. Like, if Zergs are so good into the next metagame where they need to be restricted down, then that's one thing. But I don't think it's next to impossible for them to create archetypes that can contest with this kind of stuff. Like, dude, if the Paladin had like a city tax or a consecration, or like wild pyro shenanigans that would actually feel good to run, then there would be potential. Also, yes, this is turn 4, but the Paladin legitimately has done nothing this entire game. I played board and there was no AoE. Yeah, Hearthstone player playing a Hearthstone off stream. I might as well go online in that case. I mean, it's kind of what's happening today. I'm not supposed to be streaming on Sundays. No stream on Sunday. But I figured I don't have anything to do today, so I'm just gonna do this. Get some wins. Roulette some W's. Are you really that starved? Are you really that starved? I fed you at noon. We're on a 3-hour schedule, doggo. You're that starved? Okay. All right. Well, if you're that hungry, I guess.
shall we dance?
Just a little bit. Just This dog do not mess around when it comes to feeding time. She's like, I'm hungry and I want it now. Okay, hold on a minute. I could honestly keep this in hand, play these on turn 1, forge this on 2, wait for him to do something, and then play it on 4. Against the rogue, I feel like that's actually not that bad. And as long as I have like a good turn 3 or something, then we're fine. OTK Velen, what's that about? That's gonna be our first idea for Impossible Stone on Tuesday. I'm gonna look through the collection. I'm gonna go through the like some ideas on Monday. Not on stream, but I'm like gonna build some decks. And I'm gonna figure out what we're doing for the 3rd episode of Impossible Stone. Which we'll see how that video is doing on YouTube. I think that viewership is gonna be kind of low today because a lot of people are going to be more interested in things that aren't Hearthstone today because it's Super Bowl whatever day.
Relax your mind.
Super Bowl Sunday. So I feel like that's just gonna be what people consume today, but hopefully that video picks up steam in the YouTube algorithm the next couple of days. But as of right now, almost 2 hours, almost at 1,000 views. It's pretty good for a non-deck guide. I'm gonna go ahead and trade to make it harder for him to kill the Shadow Ascendant. What is a Velen OTK? It is a very janky warrior deck that aims to play Velen Hydration Station. I honestly am not even 100% sure in how it works myself. But by Jove, we're going to try it. Oh yeah, synergy. All right, well, as long as he doesn't keep as long as he can't keep up with the tempo, I think we're gonna start storming him these next couple of turns.
Annihilation.
Honestly, dude, do I even oh right, I can't get any value from this system to forge it. Oh come on, no, the rogue hitting tempo. Can you imagine that? Alright, pretty okay turn. Rogue ahead by turn 4, code red. Well, apparently it's a mech rogue. So he wants to play minions, he wants to play for the board. This is very uncommon. I don't think Protoss mech rogue is a good idea. Holy hey, but that's a lot of card draw. I ended up getting pizza and wings yesterday since I was craving them. And there was an actual good deal on them. See, that's why I got pizza yesterday. I had a coupon and I had like credit or something.
I know all.
So I got a discount on the pizza that I wanted, and I had a good deal. And honestly, it's better to do that today, yesterday than today, because now, like, I'll tell you right now, man, Super Bowl Sunday is literally a like Papa John's, Pizza Hut. It's their busiest day. Everyone's ordering pizza and wings for their parties and whatnot, or for themselves and whatnot. Okay, yeah, we mega lost this game, by the way. I don't know, dude. This priest deck kind of feels jank. I cannot seem to draw well with it, but then again, I did keep a 4-drop in my hand. That might have something to do with it. Was NA the one where you can't buy alcohol on Sundays? In some states, and it was for religious reasons. It was some dumb shit on how I got passed. And like the way that, you wanna know how they would enforce it? So like at a grocery store, they would have a liquor aisle, right? So, oh dude, hold on a minute. I gotta like show you guys this. Let's see. Let's see. No liquor. Yeah, no liquor on Sundays. Yeah, dude, this is a law in Indiana, by the way. It used to be, at least. In Indiana, you could buy liquor on Sundays, but between the hours of noon and 8 at grocery stores, convenience stores, and liquor stores. This means that you cannot buy liquor outside of these hours on Sundays. Why? Why on Sunday? Because it's the Lord's Day and you should be praising Jesus instead of drinking all that whiskey and vodka and Hennessy or whatever the hell that you people drink. Like, it's just like, what, like, better be praising Jesus, man. Otherwise, the devil will be tempting you. Only on Sundays, by the way. If you do it on a Saturday, then that's just having a good time. But on Sunday, you better be on your knees praying at the end of the day. Like, it fucking makes no sense. It's legitimately the dumbest law that I could think of. It's like, no liquor sales on certain times in the day on Sundays because fuck you. That's why. Yeah, you're in church all morning on Sunday anyway. You want to get your alcohol, you better be going to the local church and getting a little sip of wine during communion. Clark, you do realize why the US has their presidential elections on a Tuesday, right? There's actually a historical precedent for that. The reason why it was on a Tuesday was because people actually had to plan, like they had to plan for transportation to get into the town to go vote. So if you, I feel like there's another reason why it's like you had to tell them on Sunday for that way to like, for them to have enough travel time or something like that. But it was actually a reason why elections were held on Tuesdays. There's actually historical significance to it. Maybe that's the reason why you're making the joke. Growing up in Michigan, we had the same law. I worked at a drugstore with a wine aisle. Yeah, exactly. You just block off the aisle. It's like, what's that gonna do? Stop people? I mean, no. What's gonna stop people is the fact that the cashier doesn't ring it up for you. But yeah. Oh yeah, they would tell you it. They would tell you in church on Sundays, and then on Tuesdays you would have the time to make it over there or to plan it out. I think that's what happened. We used to buy alcohol for the house after school since the 1st grade. Time travel with horse carriages and farmers needed to be in church. Also, I forgot to do this earlier. But let me go ahead and pin the links real quick so that way we can support on both channels. Because I will just go ahead and admit it. I did forget about you, YouTube. I'm sorry. I kind of just logged in just because I was like, why not? And I didn't go through the usual lengths of which I go to. Alright, give me my Zilly. Alright, what's going on over here on YouTube? Liberation! Lanessa Starship Paladin? I've been seeing it play at top 100. What? Use the Starship pieces as a tempo tool, more of a Terran deck, since this, the Paladin. Oh, so you just use the Terran cards to cycle through the deck for Lanessa OTK? Okay, that means... if I start seeing it, then I'm a need to see it because I don't really believe in an idea like that working. But I mean, hey, if I start seeing it, I'll give it a try. All right, right now we're just gonna chill. Oh wait, should I have played around MCT? No, he's gonna. Wait, no, he has Artanis. Yeah, he's gonna do this every time. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to launch this turn. Attack here, boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait a minute, I can MCT. This is gonna look wrong, but this is 100% correct. Yeah, dude, give me my Zilly. Let me go ahead and get my Zilly in the way. He's only got one Groovy Cat killed so far, so I'm not really worried about him bursting me down. Masabi is coming in with the comment, this Demon Hunter trash at the moment. Kind of unfortunately, yeah. I have some bad news. It is kind of bad. I don't think Demon Hunter is particularly good right now at this moment. Oh, wait a minute. Hixa actually found the paladin. The new bait paladin is god awful, but people are bored. Bait paladin. Who started the bait? We have to start holding people accountable for bad decks. We gotta start having a rule. If your deck has below like X win rate, then we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna start holding people accountable for bad decks. That includes me, by the way. That 100% includes me. Clark, you baited the Hearthstone community with Hero Power Druid, and here you are farming people that play Hero Power Druid. Do you have any comments, sir? Kids should have known better. Natural selection, baby. Get fucked. Any thoughts on ever coming over to play some Wild? Not interested. I don't enjoy Wild because there's not really a reason to play outside of just enjoying Wild. And all I hear about is people complaining about Wild half the time. I will say, I will at least give you this. I've been hearing a decent amount of people saying that Wild is pretty good right now. So I will at least say that sometimes Wild can be good and fun. But currently, there's no content that I can really pursue that I would really enjoy all too much in Wild. And that's the reason why I haven't really played it. I don't really know how to make content out of it outside of just revisiting old decks that maybe I can talk about. But I don't get good viewership making Wild content. So that's another reason why I naturally make less money playing the format. So if you want a real reason why I don't like the format, that's usually why. Oh, he's freezing my board? How dare you? At the moment, Wild has some incredible variety. So we talking about like meta Wild has incredible variety or just Wild in general? Alright, well, draw. Not enough mana to do anything. So I guess we'll just gain armor and chill. Figure it out, bro. There's a lot of taunts you have to deal with.
Our destiny awaits.
Demon Hunter is like the third best deck of the format. No, it's not. What, the aggro Zerg deck? I don't think it's good at all. Maybe it has moments, but nah, that's no way it's good. Ooh, Stargrazer and Hero Power Druid. That's actually kind of cool. Really surprised this guy just hasn't conceded yet. Hostage Mage, Mally Druid, Shagro, and Demon Hunter. Oh, you're talking about Demon Hunter and Wild? But the meta is pretty varied aside from Paladin being around 50% of the decks. Oh, right. Libram Paladin, right? Cheaper Town Hall. The real Jeff the Land Shark. Yo, you play Marvel Rivals, Jeff? Well, we might be playing some Marvel Rivals later. Maybe. I mean... Now you die? One Bob to rule them all? Pretty sure I saw more Priest than Paladins. I mean, Priest is fun to play right now. Protoss Priest is like really fun. Terran Paladin is not. And that's kind of the problem, in my opinion, with Paladin. Paladin's design is so linear, dude. It is literally centered around Crusader Aura, and it has been centered around Crusader's Aura for the longest time, man. Like Crusader Aura and Ham Buff Paladin and the weapon. Oh, Wild? Oh, well, if you talk about Wild, I have no idea. I was talking about standard Paladin. Just feels very linear in my opinion. Like, I really don't know what else to explore within the class, and it kind of makes me sad. I used to be a paladin main back in the day. I love playing Ghost and sniping Ling's buff from reserve spots, Ceaseless Expanse, Reska, and Mini, Scoundrel, and Shutterblock. I feel like Ghost is a pretty good utility card. Like, is it bad? I think so. Like, I don't really think the card is that good. But if the card was, like, turbo good, it would be a problem. Like, you don't want cards like that being like, the end-all, be-all. And the fact that Shutterblock into that already exists, you could just lock out some decks. So the timing of that card is very important. When it works, it works. Zero star to legend stats. Okay, before I even look at this, I'm gonna say it's a 70%. Wow, literally exactly 70%. What have we even got going on here? Like, I just, if you're a good standard player and you go on a fresh, like, if you go from, like, 0 stars all the way up to legend, if you play a competent deck all the way, you can, like, get there, like, a 70, 80%. The beginning climb is, like, so fucking easy. But then you might hit a wall. Oh, you're playing Brute Demon Hunter? Okay. Looks like no new cards here. Oh wait, there's actually a Rana Thrill Seeker, which I guess kind of makes sense. It's pretty disgusting though. Let's see, 42 priests. But it gave you the worst amount give you the worst trouble. Only 3 other Demon Hunters?
Not much time left.
My math is always on point. Exactly. That's why people should never question it. Bam. Sorry I'm not always able to attend the stream, but your YouTube videos are making me survive my work shifts. Dude, let's go. Love to hear that. I'm glad. Hey man, just get here when you can get here. That's why the YouTube channel exists. You know, not everyone can tune into the streams. But those that do turn into the streams get they get to see the real me. It's like YouTube Zeddy versus Twitch Zeddy. YouTube Zeddy is a saint and he would never get mad at anything unless he's making a rant video, right? 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 You never know, man. Ghost is in a perfect spot right now. I think I agree. Again, it's one of those things to, do you want that card to be tier 1? No, you don't. No, you don't. Just sit back and enjoy that Garrosh gifts get sniped. Horrible versus good players. I mean, it's yeah. And funny for bad player. Yeah, I think I agree with that. If it was top tier, it would drive you crazy. So we know it's explosive trap. We're not a fool. The question is, do we trigger it? And the answer is always yes. Oh, it's for. Oh wait, I froze the wrong one. Wait a minute. I could have gotten another 8/8. Oh, I actually misplayed. And he didn't have the explosive. My God. I just did this because I wanted the frog formation. I didn't even think about the I didn't even consider freezing trap. Because why would it ever be freezing trap? It's always explosive. What are you talking about? And gold ghost is like an insta win. Yeah, because people don't hold on to their cards. They just turbo tempo at every single instance. Turbo tempo, the best kind of tempo. Alright, so we'll just get rid of everything, go face. I've tried making ghosts work several times, it's just not good at any deck. I even crafted it. Golden Ghosts day 1. Damn, he was on that train. He was on that train all the way home. Low-key though, I remember day one of the mini set when players actually played Ghost and it was fun playing around with it. Yeah, I think it was actually a fun card to mess around with. Like I said, it's just really good, and that card isn't as good as we thought. Like, dude, when I first read Missile Pod, I thought this card was trash. Because I was like, oh wait, when it launches, it doesn't deal however much damage the starship's at. Oh, this card's so bad. And then I didn't think about, you know, all the other, you know, 2-1s that would quickly stack up, man. I do find it sad that Paladin can't utilize these cards nearly as good as Shaman can. Well, looks like he's dead. Oh wait, hold on. Let me guess. Damn you. Now I have to worry about bait and switch. That's this lethal. Dude, if I just wanted ranks, I should legitimately just play this deck all day long. It's just so good. Oh, attack first, then mark. Yeah, you're right. Sure, that is true. Honestly, dude, I would actually not mind if you were to backseat my secret order if I have bad secret order. I never think about the worst case scenario, which is how you have to play around secrets. I just think about, oh, this would be bad in this moment. But the combination, dude, oh my god, I hate random secrets. It's the worst thing to play around in my opinion. I hate playing around random secrets. My way to see Missile Pod is that it's a better Maelstrom portal. I mean, yes, but I mean it's like a cracked out Maelstrom portal. Because Maelstrom portal didn't go face, right? First of all, it goes face. Second of all, you can relaunch the Maelstrom portal when it's most convenient for you. You know what they are 90% of the time they pick too. Yeah, true. Because like I mean, hey man, that last time he didn't get the explosive, and he didn't get the bait and switch. I got lucky twice in a row. What is this? Luck for HELLSCREAM? This never happens. Also, I keep Shaman again. God damn it. Oh, I think this is how this is gonna work. We're gonna roulette 6 decks, and 2 of them are gonna be the same Shaman deck, with 1 card difference. That'll be our workaround.
In the rear with the gear.
Clark HELLSCREAM. No such thing exists. There's no such thing as luck. There's skill and destiny. Or skill or destiny? Which one is it? Your good luck today means that you'll pay for it tomorrow. That's how Mondays go. Well, I was paying for it yesterday, dude. You should have seen my win rate yesterday. Oh my god, I had a terrible time. I had a terrible time trying to win games in any game. I already went through this story. I was just trying to play video games yesterday, relax and not worry about things. And I was literally losing in every single video game with like less than like a 20%. Just every single video game. It was not a good day yesterday. I had good luck once, I'm still paying for it 15 years later. Exactly, that's how it works. I got lucky in high school and now I'm gonna be unlucky for the rest of my life. That's just how logic works. That's just the power of math. Probabilities and shit. I'm pretty sure that's it. Wouldn't know was on Elder Scrolls Online all day yesterday. Yo, are you having fun with that? Imagine not playing 6 Rats Hunter. 6 Rats Hunter. Talking about like the Rat King and like the spell that fills your board up with rats and whatnot.
Ready to plunder.
Looking at the meta on the key. Oh yeah, I didn't check out that paladin list from earlier. I was at least gonna look at it. I wasn't gonna play it though. Not gonna lie, dude, this is kind of bad. Kind of bad for me right now.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
Oh, it's a wild maxi deck? Okay, then I'm not gonna concern myself with it. 6 dirty red effects and Theo. Oh, so it's Disruption Hunter. That sounds real fun. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Tech card W, Tech W Hunter, my favorite. Okay, I'm kind of losing the board at the moment. I think we're just gonna have to accept that we got out-tempoed. At the same time...
Engines freezing.
Operation. In the rear with the gear.
Really wanted to kill the 3/3, but okay. Hydrate? Okay, I actually do have a water here. So thank you for that hydrate. Where was my liberator? I got deal 5s. My idea was to probably like launch this and see if I can get away with like a double launch, but it's like it's not even that good, man. I can't have fun in WoW because it feels like I'm playing a casual game mode, and that's kind of the problem that I have with it. Like, if I wanted to play WoW, I would want to play it for like fun and like to play like old archetypes that I used to have fun with and that kind of thing. And then you go up against someone playing Brute Demon Hunter, and then you encounter a meta deck at like you are way more likely to run into meta decks at lower ranks in Wild. Like, imagine if people in Wild were like similar in skill level and like in terms of standard players, where like someone coming back hasn't played the game in ages, and you're going up against someone that's just like not following what the good decks are. Like, you kind of can run into that problem at lower legend brackets as well, or I'm sorry, at lower ranks and standard as well. But since Wild is literally a format that incentivizes you, hey, come back to the game. Someone who has experience in the game. Someone who's new to Hearthstone isn't gonna start Wild. Like, you are way more likely to go up against like a meta deck and stuff like that. So that's the reason why I just usually don't have fun with it. Is because I have to hope in a lot of circumstances that my opponent isn't. I'm gonna have to hope that my opponent is having fun as well. It's not going to be a circumstance of like two people learning the format at the same time. It is, hey, do you know the format? Because this guy definitely does. Oh, am I dead? Oh, I'm dead. Okay, well, that's what happens when you have the pieces on curve. So like, yeah, that's just kind of my problem with it. Like, you can't really go into Wild and have a lot of fun, because there are more people that are going to be playing like a meta deck or like something that is just going to completely stomp out any kind of fun idea. So like, you might as well just go into casual at that point. Learn while losing? I don't think there's a lot that you can learn when you are playing an unoptimized archetype against someone that got a deck from like Tempo Storm or whatever people go to get their Wild decks now. There's not a lot to be learned other than my deck is bad and I should switch. When that's the usual go-to, that makes me not want to play a format. Also, I probably should have kept the Loken. But then again, I am against the Demon Hunter. Maybe I don't want to go for Loken. But in fighting games, yeah, you do need to lose in order to get better. That is definitely a truth. given enough time, you can optimize your deck even if it's a homebrew. I mean, yeah, but there's only so much optimization that you can do. I've done this song and dance before. Like, you're not gonna be able to make a deck that's gonna compete with what you're going to see more often. You're just giving yourself a significant disadvantage if that's the way that you're going about it. If you want to give yourself that disadvantage and go for the challenge, then more power to you. But for most people, they want instant gratification. They want to pick a deck and they want to know that the deck is good versus asking themselves at the time, is it me or is it the deck? No, it's the deck's problem. It's the deck's fault, obviously. It's never my fault. And then they move on to the next thing. If you optimize a subpar deck and a meta deck to the highest potential, meta still beats subpar, regardless of your optimizing. Melee Fox is an example. At the perfect level to play, TAS is optimal play for 2 Foxes. No other character. Yeah, exactly. No room for human error, as they would say. Okay, so just do this. Got table flip later on, but eh. In a card game, you can tell something is objectively bad. In a fighting game, you can improve technical aspects of the game. It won't matter. Yeah, you can't compare fighting games to card games, in my opinion. There's a lot more skill expression and skill ceilings that are obviously apparent in fighting games. But that's why Melee's balance is bad. Yeah, Melee's balance is bad because there was a glitch. Or like there was an unintended design that was in the game that players figured out, and because it was a GameCube game, they couldn't patch it. What are you gonna do? Go back in time and prevent players from playing it? All right, well this is kind of bad. So it's just like. I don't think you can really bring Melee's balance into the like, cause its balance was never tested because they never played the game optimally, and that's kind of the beauty with fighting games. You gotta really know what you're designing, otherwise accidents can happen.
Eyes on the horizon.
You could say any fighting game is bad in any way, or the community will eat you alive. Those people are something else. I mean, hey, every gaming community is like that. I think it's unfair for us as card gamers to be like, oh yeah, those other guys, yeah, they're so bad. Ha ha ha. Look at those gamers being inferior gamers. I actually need to do this to prevent this, right? I'm not getting a consume. I'm probably gonna end up playing table flip into maybe like a domino effect. Here we go. Bam. I love fighting games. I even have a fight stick, but these days they all fucking suck. Most of them are cringe. I think it's because fighting games are more like for example, like the Tekken games have been going downhill because it feels like they're just focusing on like graphics and making the game look nice instead of the game feeling nice to play. That's why games like Dragon Ball Fighters was like when it first came out, everyone flocked to it because the gameplay looked amazing. Like, yeah, it looked pretty good too, but how it feels is better than how it looks every single time. Came from CS and League, and fighting game players actually scare me. They are legit insane. A League player saying that fighting game players are insane? Nah, man. I think League players are off their rocker more times. I don't know, dude. At least fighting gamers actually like their game. I feel like League players are just never satisfied. How can you? It's League. Everything's a disappointment. Alright, just gotta get some cards out of hand here. Street Fighter 6 is a masterpiece from top to bottom to be perfected. All it needed was a third party's parry, but they'll never bring it back. I have no idea what any of that means. I'm just gonna say more power to you. I never really played I never really played Street Fighter. When I played fighting games when I was younger, it was Smash Bros, it was Mortal Kombat, and Soul Calibur. Those are the fighting games in my household. I'll tell you right now, I had a mean maxi when I played Soul Calibur. Oh, let me tell you. I just button mash and just watch out. That was it. That's all I did. I'm ass at fighting games. My brother learned how to play Ivy, and oh my god, if you know Soul Calibur 2, Ivy legitimately has the hardest move to pull off in that game. The inputs alone for a move like that scare me even to this day. Tekken 8 legit killed the franchise. That was that Tekken. Yeah, I talked about that Tekken game where it looked like it just didn't look good. And that was the problem with it. It didn't look and feel good to play. So therefore, no one wanted to play it. I think I might as well just consume. But then again, I can just consume this next turn. Actually, no. Dude, I stole the infester from this guy. Wait, hold on, what? Oh right, there's no minions on the field. I was like, wait a minute, why don't these things have rush? They do. They just don't have a target. I was like, wait a minute, I destroyed the location. What's going on here? They have no targets though, and they also don't have summoning sickness. So we're fine. Sorry, I thought I was witnessing a bug and I was confused. League players are never satisfied. Looks over at Hearthstone. I mean, that's just card gamers, man. Card gamers are never satisfied. Like, Magic the Gathering players are truly something else. You're either a normal person that likes to play Magic, or you're a Magic player that, oh my god, is never satisfied. There is no in between. There are normal people that play Magic, and then there are Magic players. Just like there are normal people that play Yu-Gi-Oh, and then there are people that go to Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments and expose their crack. You know? Never forget that one meme, dude. The guy that went to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and just took photos right next to people just letting their crack hang out. So disrespectful, man. I just lost a double ghost. It's because you were listening to us. That's why it happened. Wait, are these trades actually? No! Oh my god, he actually cleared? Dude, ain't no way! He actually cleared it. More infestors. Actually not what I want to see here. Maybe I get a +6/+6. Hey yo! That was the worst one, wasn't it? Because it's gonna transform and then I won't have the buff anymore. Kinda hoping it would hit a Ziliax, because it had a copy. You know, it could have happened, but I guess we'll just move on to the next one. The next turn. I hate that small cockroach. What, infester? Guilty Gear Strive may have been the best fighting game in the last 10 years, middle of COVID, and every community moved into it, and when I launched up for some reveal. Oh god, I can't even give you my opinion for best fighting game because I've never played enough of them. I'm not experienced enough in fighting games to have an opinion on them other than Smash. Extremely random fighting game mention. Only took 2 messages. That's the other thing, is that there's infinite hipster titles in that genre and people pretend that they're the biggest and the best. You mean like Skullgirls, for example? The Skullgirls like one that was like not necessarily that. I mean, I remember Skullgirls was like really popular like 2018, 2019, if I remember correctly. Because I had a couple of people in my college house that really enjoyed that. Oh man. I could maybe get away with, Oh, wait a minute, this actually keeps the buff?
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Alright, hold on. All the anime fighting games are hipster and joke games? What do you mean? Why all the anime ones? How is Fighter Z is one of the best fighting games that I've seen. But then again, I don't play fighting games, so that opinion doesn't have a lot of weight to it. But I thought Fighters was like super well received. Street Fighter, Tekken, King of Fighters, Virtual. Okay, I know Street Fighter and Tekken obviously, but I don't know those other two. How is Smash not up there? How is Smash not easily top 3, if not top 5? Son of a bitch. Oh wait, that doesn't have taunt. Oh, I win. Oh, GG. I'm gonna beat him with the MCT. Snag. Mental dislocator. It's kind of funny how I was able to utilize the infestors because I am Zerg myself. Marvel vs. Capcom? Yeah, dude, hold on a minute. Wait, yeah, that has to be one of the most influential fight games of all time. Capcom? Holy crap. Street Fighter is top 1, top 1 is Street Fighter, top 3 is Street Fighter. Kings of Fighters of Marvel vs. Capcom in that order. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom, I think has to be up there because that was like one of that sent shockwaves through the fighting game genre. Marvel vs. Capcom walks so that other fighting games could fly. People don't consider Smash a fighting game. How? Excuse what? Is it because the map changes? Just go on Battlefield, loser. You ever played Battlefield, dude? I don't know. To say that Smash isn't a fighting game, that's like saying that chess isn't a board game. Chess is a board game, though. For years, they didn't have it at EVO. Oh, who gives a fuck if it's at EVO or not? Like, I mean, I don't have a horse in this race, but who cares if it's not at a fucking tournament or not? Like, Smash has such a ridiculously popular scene. It's just like, you always hear about, like, people are always asking about the Smash scene. In their local area. I feel like there's always people talking about Smash. I don't know why when someone says they play Smash, it's like they're saying that they're good at Mario Party. No, it's 100% true. Because if someone says that they're good at Mario Party, they're probably not. But, you know, they've definitely played a lot. I don't know, dude. I totally understand that. Because I used to be that guy that was like, oh yeah, I'm good at Smash. And I didn't know what fucking wave dashing was. So I was definitely not good at Smash. Smash is the most technical fighting game. The only reason why it's not at EVO is because Nintendo, not the game. That actually might be part of it. Not gonna lie. Nintendo, like, kind of cease and desisting a lot of people. Yeah, that I don't know, man. probably not like 100% all of the reasons why, but it has to be somewhat part of it.
I have healing.
Everyone stay in sync.
All right, hold on.
Operation.
Is it the only big Smash guy that... Dude, okay, you're talking about Sonic Fox, and no. Are you fucking kidding me? That's... Dude, okay, hold on. Do you not know who Hungry Box is? Do you not know Mango? Do you not know Tempo Axe? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so disrespectful. Oh my god. Is there any big Smash guy? Yes, there's several. Ludwig is another one. Ludwig loves Smash. And he's been active in trying to like bring scenes until Nintendo just, you know, put their dick in and everything. Oh my god. Main guy I know from being around C9. Yeah, and Hungry Box is in Zid Liquid. And Axe is part of Tempo Store. So yes, there are definitely people.
Sing with me.
Alright, here we go. Tempo Storm is still around? Yes. Rest can be... Dude, okay, the fact that you know who Mango is, but you don't know who Hungry Box... you don't know Hungry Box. Hungry Box is like literally one of the most successful Smash players that not only brings a bunch of tournaments and whatnot, but has earned so much prize money, mostly by beating Mango. This is the guy that beats your guy. Like this dude is M2K, AMSA. Like there's so many examples. Oh my god, dude. How would I forget my GOAT, my favorite Smash player that I apparently don't even follow, AMSA. My Yoshi player, dude. The only reason why I picked up the character, because AMSA is a GOAT with this character. He's like the only player in the world that can play Yoshi and play him well. How dare you bring this this hatred into my house? Not knowing my Smash guys. Oh boy. Oh, why I oughta. Okay, dude, what is it with me enjoying the hallucinations and never having the chrono boost? Why does this deck suck so hard?
I have healing.
This deck just sucks, dude. Comparing Smash technically to Street Fighter and Tekken is crazy. Put on your anime milady hat behind you. You want to put on the cowboy hat and go milady? Come on, man, chrono boost me. It's kind of crazy how Artanis isn't in here, but then again, I don't think Artanis would be that good. Chrono boost. Chrono boost. Oh my god, this deck sucks. Losing to nerfed Shaman. Short hops, fast falls, wave bouncing, smashes a movement, and movement is technical. I mean, to a degree, but if there's less option, I think there's less options in Melee than there are in other fighting games. Fighting games are more technical because the amount of things that you can do and the amount of moves that you have at your disposal are infinitely more than having, you know, a nair or a back air and all that other crap, you know? Like, it's not that Smash isn't technical, it's that these other games have more things in them. There are more movesets in most Smash games. I'm sorry, there are more movesets in other fighting games that aren't Smash. Oh my god, we are so close, dude. Give me a chrono boost and we're like actually there. Expelliarmus, exactly. That's the correct take. And I do have a Harry Potter wand in front of me, so don't make me bust it out. Is Marvel Rivals only on your Twitch stream? No, it's gonna be on YouTube as well. YouTube, you'll be able to see the Marvel Rivals when we start playing it. Imagine if Void Touch Attendant was in Standard. No, do not bring that card, no. We don't want to see your magic wand.
Let's make it count.
Maybe you do. You just need a couple of drinks in you first. Alright, can I please get the chrono boost? For God's sake, brother! I'm feeling stressed. I keep getting these damn cards and I don't want them. I have not had chrono boost offered in my mulligan one game yet. I'm just gonna start full mulliganing for it, I swear.
My God, how did he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM,
Baked
the best
potatoes
Hearthstone player
with
that ever
beans
lived.
and beans? We're talking about like baked beans like on the side, right? Like not like beans in the potato, right? Cause it right on top, heresy. Baked beans and I don't know. I mean cheese I can get, but beans? Beans? What are we, British? Also, I'm very upset that I finally got this and it's the one turn where it doesn't kill him. Yup. We found the Brit? Yeah, I think so, dude. I think we found the British person. I don't know, dude. As an American, the fact that you didn't say bacon and cheese or like sour cream. That's what's got me, man. Beans. Beans you put on like burritos or on rice. Or like on the side of like most Mexican dishes. I don't think I like beans in my potato. I can't make the redneck jokes. No, but you can make cheese jokes. And we lost the game. Dude, this deck is just straight butt cheeks. This deck is like legitimately like straight up ass. How does anybody win a game with this deck? Red Thai curry with pineapple. I would probably love it because I like Thai curry and I like pineapple. Okay, wait, no. I'm like legitimately not. I don't want to play this priest deck again, dude. It's so bad. Bro, I scored so big and got a $600 weight set and bench for $179 on Claire. Ayo. Sweet, dude. Get those home workouts going. I've been thinking about I've been thinking about like looking up a gym nearby, and I think I'm legitimately going to start like once it starts getting warmer outside, I'm gonna start like running and like exercising like every single day, so that way I could start my day with something where I don't have to like think. I just have to run, you know. I just gotta get a task done, you know. Because it makes me feel a lot better. I will fit great at Planet Fitness. I feel like you're making fun of me, but I'm just gonna roll with it. But yeah, I did have Planet Fitness for a while, but honestly, I don't really want to go back there. Yeah, then in 6 months you can move to a real gym. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say to that. Why are you gatekeeping people trying to better themselves? You don't need to go to a real gym. You just need to go to a gym and utilize the tools that are there at your disposal. You don't need like a trainer to tell you what you're doing right and doing wrong. Fucking just go to Planet Fitness, hop on a fucking treadmill for an hour, maybe lift some weights. Like it's absolutely fine, man. It's open 24/7 and you can't ever cancel your membership. No, you can totally cancel your membership, dude. You can totally cancel it. You can cancel it by not going. Ah, got him. Okay, wasting coin here is probably not a good idea. But it's like, yeah, there's probably better facilities that offer more, but it's like at the same time, man, the last thing that you should do is say, oh man, you're going to Planet Fitness? Planet Fitness, oh, but now you're just adding what's the word? You're just adding oh god, what's the fucking word that I'm looking for? You're adding I mean it's a barrier, but there's like a specific word. You're adding a stigma to it. There we go, stigma. That's the word I'm looking for. You're adding a stigma to it when you say it like that. So it's just like, I mean, I have the mental fortitude to be like, whatever. But like, if your friends are like, hey man, I'm thinking about, like, here's literally the conversation. Hey man, I'm thinking about, you know, working out and getting into better shape. Imagine the first thing your friend says, oh man, you'll fit great at Planet Fitness, and then in 6 months you can go to a real gym. They'll be like, ha, oh, okay, yeah. All you need to do is just start. You don't have to start at the most optimal settings. All you gotta do is just start. To be frank, all my experience has been the same. Private gym, big commercial gyms sound insane to me. It was more of a dyed hair joke at you than the gym. I get it, I get it. But I'm just saying like just a real world example. You know, like imagine saying that in a conversation. It's just like, hey man, I'm trying to better myself. It's like, oh man, why would you go there? People being snobby really gets on my nerves. That's absolutely pointless to snob your friends, and yet people do it for some reason. I mean, it's one thing to talk shit, you know? It's one thing to talk shit and like humble your friends to make sure that they stay in line kind of thing. Where it's like case in point, when your buddy's had a little bit too much to drink at the bar, and you step in when he's clearly, you know, being too familiar with a girl that he doesn't really know too well. You know, like something kind of like that. Where it's like, all right, buddy, you've had a couple of drinks. The last thing that you need to do is embarrass yourself by asking out this chick that doesn't want anything to do with you. All right, we're just gonna herd you over back to our pool table. All right, we're gonna play some more pool games. We're gonna maybe, you know, drink, eat a couple more chicken wings or something, and we're not gonna embarrass ourselves in front of the pretty girl tonight. All right, we're not gonna bother her. You know, like it's one of those moments. Clark, you seem like you've had a lot of experience with this recently. Yeah, I kinda have, man. How long have I been streaming Hearthstone? That's a great question. How long has it been? It has been, how long has it been? I started streaming in 2017. So that long. Was I the one getting dragged away? No, I was the one doing the dragging away. Or at least being like, at least trying to like shepherd my friends over back to where we were. It's happened a couple of times, unfortunately. All right, boom bossum or go for fizzle. I kind of want a boom boss, but if the fizzle shenanigans starts happening, nah, I think this is just better to do, right? Bring it. Did he say strap in or strap on? Just play Dirty Rat, exactly. Where's my Dirty Rat? Oh wait. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? TNT, save me! Draw it, yes, come on. Please, kill the boot boss! Kill him! Kill it! Destroy it! It's still in hand. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Honestly, these coins being in hand, they kind of help me. Keep the totem on the field so he draws more into the TNTs. Yes! Kill it, come on, kill it in the hand. Yes, come on, get it, destroy it. Kill that, fuck, damn it. Oh my god, there is still a chance. Now I can snap the snapshot and the boom boss. Why do I feel like he's not gonna get away with this? Oh, it got rushed, you lucky fuck. Can't keep getting away with it. Can't keep getting away with it. All right, come on, Ham. I really need. I gotta thin out the deck, dude. I really gotta thin out the deck here. Come on, Ham. Okay, sure. Damn it, he didn't draw a TNT. Oh, that might be a problem. Oh, this might be a problem, dude. I didn't go for greed. I didn't go for greed, and I might be losing because of it. My side sleeper or back sleeper? A back sleeper. I like sleeping on my back. Sleeping on my side, I feel like I'm sleeping on my leg. And that's not usually how you want to sleep. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna put him back into my hand. He's back home. It's okay, Boom Boss. You're safe from the big old mead man. As of today, Linus the Starship Paladin is picking up traction in Top Legend EU specifically. Apparently I have heard of that deck. I need to see it. Need to give it a look. Why are we drawing? Is he going for the snapshot? No way, no way, no way. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I can live with that. All right, delete his deck, let's go. I said delete his deck. Imagine a world without Zilliax. I literally can't. It's just been Zilliax since, you know, last year. How'd I get another boom? I bobbed it. Son of a bitch. Still no fizzle, by the way.
Operation. I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
I don't really care if this goes away. Come on. Don't mill it. Yeah, now you don't draw it, of course.
I have seen creation, and I will bring
Oh,
destruction.
Lord. Dude, how am I getting out boom bossed? My favorite kind of meta, by the way. I cannot wait for Badlands to rotate. Holy fuck. Okay, let's go. Now we're the lucky ones for now. So we'll Raynor. Bring back the nonsense. Come on. Thank you. Now the rest of his deck is gone. But now I'm about to lose my deck if I don't hit Fizzle. Really? I thought there were 4 TNTs left. And he just didn't instant draw. Dude, this is gonna be the complete opposite for me. If I hit a TNT, it's gonna hit every single TNT afterwards. I'm gonna have like no cards left. And I played the exact same amount that he did. Was just about to start playing again, then I see Boom Boss. Yeah, I hate Boom Boss, man. Yo, Greg, it's been a minute, man. How you been? I don't think I'm winning. I hate to say. It really depends on my RNG. You know, it's pretty much a 50-50. Damn, dude. Oh my god, I'm actually lucky. I'm actually lucky, guys. Unbelievable.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Pull out a card.
Boom. Alright. I think I'm fine now. Maybe we get lucky and the snapshot doesn't go away.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
You should have drawn that bomb last turn. Yeah, apparently he had one card left in the deck. Go figure. Yeah. Dude, did my Ziliax get like stolen or something? Oh, I think it got hammed. Yeah, I think Ziliax got hammed or something. Pretty sure he drew a bomb and it stopped. No, that's not what happened. 5 bombs got drawn, 1 got milled. You probably just missed the mill.
Nothing cruiser operational.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Please get kill the Zilly. Thank you. I don't think this is as cut and dry yet. Wow, I got turbo fucking lucky this game. Like, actually unbelievable. I legitimately got turbo lucky. Well, on to the next one. I don't know who at Blizzard said, oh yeah, Terran needs a cumulative Savage Roar on the hero power. I mean, it really isn't. Also, the hero power is like the least powerful thing about Terran. I don't understand how we can make that claim. It's like literally the least egregious part of the entire deck. It saves you. He loses anyway if you drop bombs. If I drew all the bombs there and I had no way of dealing with the minions, I'm pretty sure that I lose. Don't you feel it's exciting depending on a random roll? Should it be exciting? Yes. Am I particularly excited? No. What do I think about the Green Bay Packers? I honestly don't care about football, in my opinion. Like, I'll bet on it if there needs to be bets made, but it's like, honestly, I'm honestly not that big of a sports bettor. I would rather watch basketball. I'm a basketball guy. I love playing basketball. I love watching basketball. Football just doesn't really do it for me. It just doesn't really do it for me. Ziliax got hammed while I was yapping pretty early. Ah, that is true. If only that streamer Clark HELLSCREAM were to stop yapping all the time. Maybe he would have noticed. Who's my basketball team? I mean, I don't really have a favorite. I just like watching people play. But my team is from Indiana. It'd be the Pacers.
Ready to plunder.
Gotta love all the drunk idiots getting mad when that guy proposed to Taylor Swift after he wins the ball thing. Oh no, a bunch of fat, unathletic, you know, people that can't get a girl or are already married to someone that they regret are mad that a nationally loved athlete is proposing to his celebrity girlfriend in an extravagant way. Oh no. Oh man, I feel so bad for them. Maybe if they were to get the Cheeto dust off of their fucking, you know, off of their fucking mustache, off of their beard, maybe they would attract someone. Oh no. Oh no, the humanity. I feel so bad for those people. I honestly couldn't give less of a fuck. If you're getting mad because someone proposed to their girlfriend, like in an extravagant way, it's fucking Taylor Swift, dude. Of course she's gonna do it in a big, bold way. I don't know, man. I just can't get on board with the idea of, yes, I hate Taylor Swift. It's like, why? You can, I mean, do you really hate her? Sure you do. I'm just gonna stop arguing with these people and just say like, you know what, you're right. Whatever you think she did it. Clark, do I believe in God? Okay, wow, all right. Well, chat's just gonna ask and I'm gonna give you the real take. I do not believe in the idea of the Christian God, if you want my honest opinion. But what I do believe is that there is something out there. We don't know what it is. I don't think any of us are smart enough to figure out any of that kind of stuff. And anyone that says they have the answers is bullshitting you. Because no one has the answers, that's the whole point. We don't know what's in the afterlife. So, don't think about it, live life, and you'll worry about the afterlife, you know, when you get there. Devote yourself to whatever religion that you like the idea of, but I just hate the idea that someone knows what the answers are. It's like, no you don't. None of us know the answers. We have the answers. Now please give me your money so that way we can afford our mega church. Yeah, I believe in some higher being, but I don't think it's the typical idea of what people think, you know, of God. I think it goes a lot deeper beyond our understanding. How do you know they don't have the answers? Because no one has the answer. Religion is literally an idea to make people feel better about their life. Religion is literally there in order to make you feel better about the life that you have chosen. It's supposed to give you ideas in order to make you a better person. Religion is not the answer to what lies beyond, in my opinion. It is a matter of making you feel better about the life that you are living through community. And anyone that says that religion is anything else than that, I think is just full of shit. Like, if you're like, oh, I'm only listening to this guy because he's gonna get me into the kingdom or whatever, it's like, bro, that's not at all what the teachings were. I sat through those teachings. I know what the fuck those teachings are. So if someone's gonna be like, yes, donate to my church, you'll have better favor, it's like, nah, bro, you're fucking lying. Those are the types of people that I don't do that, bro. I don't let people get away with that, in my opinion. I think that's absolutely the worst kind of behavior, is to take advantage of someone's faith like that. How do you know that? I'm not talking about religion. How do I know what? That they don't have the answers? Like, as in the answers to the afterlife? Because no one knows the answer. You can have, like, the answers to, like, you know, oh, Father, I'm feeling bad because of this. What do I do? That's fine. But if a priest is telling me that he knows what happens after you die, it's like, what a load of shit. What a load of shit. I don't believe that. Alright. Hit him in the face. I talked to my 81-year-old Catholic Polish mom. I love her and I believe in God, but God is just pure love. I mean, yeah, dude, God is whatever you want it to be. There is no correct or incorrect answer for what God is, unless that definition of God is actively harming someone else's existence. It could be literally whatever you want it to be. There is no right or wrong answer. There are just many answers. Oh, this is so close to being a lethal. I guess we just go wide and set up for a potential bloodlust.
Engines freezing.
Getting the 8-8 to live was super good. How do you know that? And I don't mean religious leaders, I'm individuals that might and might not have knowledge of that experience. Dude, okay, so you're asking, so the question that you are asking me is how do I know that no one has the answers for the afterlife? Because you have to die to experience it. Have there people that have died and have given their experiences of what they've seen? Yes, but that may not be the afterlife. That may just be your brain functioning until suddenly it doesn't function anymore because there are things that happen in your brain that happen right before you're dead. How do I know this? Because no one knows what the afterlife holds. I don't really know what you're trying. I don't really know why you're asking this question. You always claim that you don't know that even if you die, and that is not a good standard of evidence. You can always deny any experience or a claim. Where is this going? I don't understand the point. But honestly, I don't think we should go into it. Ziliax just kind of wins the game, doesn't it? People should just focus on their own commonalities instead of tiny differences. Yes, 100%, dude. Well, I think I just lost.
I'm gonna enjoy
This is sad. It's real sad. Can't do anything to stop this. What if the only reason you can't remember your past life is because your human body can't possess the soul information? Ooh, I like where that's going. That's like some Scientology stuff right there. I think you for real would like potatoes with beans and cheese. I mean, it might be good, but why beans though? Beans make or break a food. Have I had any spiritual experiences or revelations? Ooh, I mean, I've told this story before, so I don't mind telling the story again. But I have had, not necessarily a religious experience, but definitely a spiritual experience. So I was 19. I don't know what decks I want to play. If you want a deck to play, just play Terran Warrior, Greg. I think you might enjoy that. Terran Control Warrior is pretty okay. What I'm trying to say, not to be disrespectful, is let's say you did experience before being human, but once you came here, wait, hold on, what? Let's say you did experience before being human, but once you come here, people on the other will say, oh, being human is just something your soul made up. We can always make those claims. I still don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Hearthstone, let's not tell people to shut up in my chat. I don't exactly know where this is going, dude, but ultimately, all I am trying to say is that you come up with your own decisions. Don't let people make decisions for you. Don't let other people dictate how you should think about a subject. You should think about it. You should come to your own conclusions based off of logic and evidence. And there's nothing more, nothing less to it. Don't let other people do your thinking for you. Think for yourself. It is always beneficial to think for yourself. Okay, so here is my spiritual my spiritual experience that I had. So I will go ahead and preface this by saying, when I was 19, I experimented a lot. And I tried out a couple of drugs. All right, this is one of my drug stories. But I believe that the ending and the message, I believe, is absolutely universal. It's absolutely universal. And when you think about, like when I tell you the story, I want you guys to really think about like everything that could align to make this even doable in the first place, let alone an actual story that I have. Okay, so what am I talking about? Don't experiment with meth. It wasn't meth. I will let you guys know that this story was an acid trip. So when I was 19, I did acid many times. Would not recommend it, by the way. I would not recommend doing acid many times. But I think this was like maybe the third time that I did it. So I was pretty familiar with it. I started at a friend's house. I played music with him, and then okay. So this is the full story. I started at my house. I did it with a friend, and then our goal was to go off on our own little adventures, and then go back home. Go back home, and then tell each other our experiences, and then have our peak together and stuff like that. I fried my brain on acid. Bro, the acid didn't fry my brain. The depression definitely did. So let me finish my story before you talk about me frying my brain. So, oh, I could have done this in the tap probably, right? I actually did have the man to do that. I'm a fool. Maybe it did fry my brain. So, what happened was I went to my friend's house. I got a ride over there. And I played music with them because I'll tell you right now, playing music on that influence is by far the most enjoyable thing you can do. Holy crap. But after that, I played music for like a couple of hours, and I decided to walk back to my place because there was a trail that goes through the heart of where I lived, and I would just take that trail and just walk home, right? Nothing too crazy, right? Nothing too crazy yet. So, I was walking with a friend of mine. I was listening to Plastic Beach, which is one of my favorite Gorillaz records. For very good reason. It's a fantastic record. I was listening to the Gorilla record, and there was a bridge that I ended up coming across. It was a bridge that was right across the White or the Wabash River. One of those rivers in Indiana. Also, I think this just wins the game. So as I was walking to this bridge, I had my friend with me at the time. It wasn't the friend that I tripped with, it was somebody else. I was making sure I got to where I needed to go without, getting lost. So, as I approached this bridge, I saw what seemed to be two piercing red lights. Two piercing red eyes is what I saw. And at first, I was a little bit worried about it. I was like, oh boy, what's going on here? I'm not enjoying this whatsoever. And then as I walked closer to it, I have no other way to describe this other than a shadowy cloak. A cloak that was literally made of shadows ended up emerging around this being that had the piercing red eyes. All I could see was the shadows and the eyes. And as I was walking closer to it, and then at a certain point, I kept walking, and then it just dissipated. It fucking disappeared. It just literally just poofed into the just went away. The eyes vanished, and then the shadows just vanished away. It was freaking weird. Okay. Now here is where the story gets fucking weird. Okay. Here's where it gets weird, guys. All right? Hold on. Clark saw the devil but doesn't believe in a religious God. No. Shut the fuck up and let me tell you what I think this is. All right? Because you haven't heard the other part of the story. Okay? Because when I saw that, I thought I saw the fucking angel of death, right? All right? I thought I saw the angel of death. But no, that's not what I think happened. When I got back home to my friend that I originally took the acid with, okay? When I told him that story of what I saw, this guy was freaking out and he was like, bro, that's not okay. This is fucked up. I can't believe that actually happened. And then this dude goes and pulls up a social media post about a friend of his that apparently killed himself on that bridge during that week. Within 7 days of us doing this. What did I see? Did I see the angel of death? Did I see that man's soul? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea what I saw that night, but it is not a coincidence, all right? It is not a coincidence in my opinion that I saw that, not having that prior information, and then when I got home was revealed that truth, dude. That is, like, I tell you that story, and I think any kind of, like, explanation that you come up with is 100% correct. It could have been the Angel of Death. It could have been that guy's soul. It could have just been me fucking out of my mind on fucking acid because I was a 19-year-old doing drugs. All of those answers are fucking correct. But the point of the story is sometimes you have coincidences that you can't explain. You just can't explain them because sometimes you're gonna come up with different answers. Yeah, what if it was just a dude? Who fucking knows, dude? Who fucking knows? And I feel like if you're just like, no, it's not this, it was this, you just need to shut the fuck up and just let people interpret things how they're going to interpret it. Because the way that I interpret it is that I believe that I actually saw the fucking Angel of Death that day. I just, it's either that or I saw that guy's soul. I don't know what else to say. And that is by far the reason why I think the way that I do. I don't believe that things line up like that without a reason. But I can't explain that because that's what essentially God would be, right? God is the unexplainable. And this is coming from someone who doesn't believe in this shit, so why do I feel like I know this shit better than people that actually preach it at times? But there you go, man. That's my spiritual, that's probably like the most spiritual story that I could ever give you. It is, I actually love, I love sharing that story. I love sharing it. I don't care what stigmas think of people think of me afterwards. Oh man, he's a druggie. I fucking did that shit when I was 19, man. It happens. That's why we need drugs. Hopefully that's not your takeaway, but yeah, do what you will. God is Yogg-Saron, exactly, dude. It's your experience. Thanks for sharing, man. Yeah, thank you, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I knew that. It's regardless. It's a fucking fantastic story. It's by far like it's my campfire story. Where if someone's like, does anyone have a hard-hitting story? I'll be like, oh, bro, let me get you right now. I'll tell you right. Oh, jeez. There are some studies on how psychedelics work on the brain that can kind of tell you what you really saw, but it's not worth since you really liked your experience. Yeah, dude, just keep in mind, I had none of that information prior to when I started walking. There might be a way of being able to scientifically explain it, but I think it would take away from the art that, or not from the art, but from the lesson that you could take away from something like that, you know? You can learn a lot of lessons from sources that you wouldn't expect. I don't think it's necessary to rationalize it. What's important is how it made you feel and how you understand it emotionally. Exactly. That's 100% how people should handle stuff like that. There are no right or wrong answers. There are just different interpretations. And I feel like more people would enjoy more things if they were to stop limiting themselves in those kind of ways. Just have the experience. Don't think about how the experience is making you feel. Just experience it. Honestly, I kind of want to play the Lurker. I'm gonna do it. Maybe I get lucky. Feels good. I think all human consciousness is related and connected for real. Some studies have been done. We are all connected in some way. Yeah, and that kind of veil becomes a little bit more visible when you go under psychedelics. You're right. I think a lot of people can get caught in the loop, in the feedback loop of being overly skeptical, so they question everything and never break out of their own thought pattern. I mean, I don't believe that questioning everything is necessarily the wrong idea. You have to ask yourself the question, why are you questioning?
Let's see here.
Ooh, now we're getting deep. If you can't tell yourself the reason why you're questioning things, are you really questioning things? If you're just questioning for the sake of questioning, are you actually asking the right questions? But if he knows that I know that he knows that I know, but he knows that I know what I know, but he doesn't know what I know, and knows that I know that he doesn't know what I know. I'm just gonna attack. Alan Watts enjoyer? Dude, honestly, yes. Yeah, Alan Watts? Seriously, man. Just listen to that guy talk, and you will question everything. Lots of damage. But yeah, that's about the coolest story that you're ever gonna get from me. There are wrong answers. Your freedom ends where it negatively impacts someone else's. Like, my religion is better than yours, so convert or get annihilated. That, yeah, there you go. I mean, like I said earlier, the interpretation of that kind of stuff is, as long as it's not impeding on someone else's happiness, then it's correct. I love philosophy. Dude, I love philosophy as well. Like, the idea of, like, really dissecting why you believe something, I think is important. I feel like it's an absolutely important thing. Let the dreamers dream. I enjoyed that story. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, YouTube. Why didn't you just buy gymnastic rings, Clark? Why do you have to go out? A good question, man. I should just buy. I have my own dumbbells, but that's about it. 90% of the people who have done shroom or acid have a very similar story, encountering a higher being. I was wondering, I've been having a lot of success playing Karen Shaman with some cliff dive aspects. Could I try the deck or no? That's Big Shaman. Big Shaman apparently might be a deck. I'm honestly just playing decks that I know are good, and that's why I'm not gonna queue this priest deck again. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check out that paladin deck real quick. I've been meaning to check out the paladin deck. I'm not seeing anything about paladin though.
Embrace the chaos.
Oh, I think I found it. So it's just Lanessa Paladin with the Terran cards in order to help it draw more consistently. Honestly, this deck doesn't look half bad. It's a Shaman. This is just good to keep. Ah, fuck it, man. I kind of like the look. I kind of like the look of this list.
In the rear with the gear. In the rear with the gear.
Two in the rears. That's not fair. I have a similar story with shrooms, but it was a dog wearing a tuxedo looking at me while I was in bed, and he was smoking from a pipe wearing a monocle. That sounds like some Alice in Wonderland type shit. Yeah, and then my dog looked at me directly in my soul and said, "Who are you?" And it was also voiced by Alan Rickman for some reason.
Raven online.
Yeah, same story essentially. Okay. Did I see the deck doctor request by Ryu? Yeah, I did see it, but I wasn't in. I don't think I'm the guy to do that. Jombre already made a big shaman in this meta, and it looks okay. It doesn't look terrible, but I'm not really particularly interested in trying to make that work right now. I need to play the concussive shells, but it's just, oh my god, killing this feels weird. Eh. I could like launch the shells and then activate this and it'll deal 2. I don't do the drugs. Never touch the stuff. Heck of a thing, drugs. You know, I once owned a drug farm. Best drug farm on the East Coast. Nobody could ever make them like we did. The best drugs in the world. Better than Shanae? That sounds like a reference of some kind. What is the reference, friend? Honestly, I could have brawled, but this also works. Oh wait. I don't do the drugs. Never touch the stuff. Heck of a thing, drugs. You know, I once owned a drug farm. Best drug farm on the East Coast. Nobody could make them like we did. The best drugs in the world. Better than China. Better than anything China could ever come up with. I have the best drugs. American drugs. It's gonna be a hell of a business, American drugs. Pretty spot on. My drugs are the best drugs. Cause we deliver US of A. That's what we'll call it. US of A. Ah, finally. Our drugs will make you reach new heights you've never experienced before. It's a huge reference, tremendous. A small shipment of 1 million kilos of cocaine. Because the children need their creativity. If only you could see us back in our day. When we had cocaine, I'm kind of losing the voice now. This is what happens when I try to improv. There are certain words that I definitely know how to say like that. The cocaine, oh, what a drug. Use it all the time. Voiceovers of cards in Trump's voice. This card is called Dwarf Planet. It's the best card that's ever existed. Only when I play it. I'm the only one that's ever won a game with Dwarf Planet, this I know for sure. No one else has a recording of winning with Dwarf Planet like I do. That's why you can trust me. You can't trust those crooked content creators like Zeddy. You can't trust Zeddy. You can't trust him with anything. You can't even trust him to make a good video about his cat nowadays. Zeddy is just so washed. What can I say? Cause that's how I have to do it. If I'm voicing over a card, I have to shit talk other YouTube creators.
Must burn them all.
This is so dumb. Imagine drawing cards just to get rid of them because I don't want to snap it. But it's like that also could just get rid of things. That's not what we need to do. I'm just gonna ham. Gonna put my steamed hams on the field. Not a terrible eat, but not a good one either. I love that card. A wonderful card. The best card I've ever played. I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction. It's my favorite voice line in the entire game. It's the 100 mana card. They made it for me because I am 100 mana in real life. And no one can cast me without destroying a whole bunch of other shit. As long as I remember it, that is. Just not getting an answer, even a negative one, is better than wondering if Clark just overlooked your question. Honestly, I feel like it's better for me to overlook the question than for me to tear it apart, because that's always what I'm worried about. I'm always worried about, like, oh man, if I'm too honest, I feel like some people won't like me anymore. Where it's like, Clark, what do you think about this deck? I worked really hard on it. I think it's a good deck. What do you think? And then I immediately am just like, this is the worst deck I've ever seen. It's absolute trash. Why would you play Terran Paladin? Power overwhelming. Overwhelming power. It's power that is overwhelming. I don't have another word for it. But man, do I feel overwhelmed. The president of Colombia said that la cocaína is the same kind of dangerous stuff like alcohol, and it shouldn't get much precedence. Yeah, it's all the same. It's all the same, dude. Clark hates my crow demon hunter. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If it's a demon hunter, I probably hate it. If it's a hunter, I probably hate it. If it's a priest, I probably hate it. If it's aggro paladin, I probably hate it. If it's a Terran, if it's a swarm shaman, I probably hate it. Wait. Do I like Hearthstone? Yeah, I think I like the game. I think I like the game. I like the game because I can hug my king plush. That's the best part about Hearthstone, is hugging a king plush. Yeah, maybe I should have fizzled here. I still feel, no, I don't fizzle yet because I need to play the other liftoff. Yeah, I hate this game, by the way. I guess I just should have done this first. I'm a fool. Well, fizzle into launch next turn. Have I ever played Teamfight Tactics? I have not. If it's a Hearthstone deck, I probably hate it. Quote Clark, yes. If it's a Hearthstone deck, I probably hate it. No Hearthstone deck has made me feel like playing a handlock back in the day. Nothing's made me more happy than any Finn Paladin. It turns out the best Hearthstone deck was the friends we made along the way. This is this just in Hearthstone's 12th class will be Demon Priest just for you. Demon Priest. That actually sounds kind of cool. Imagine Shadow Priest but cooler. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Ooh. Ooh! Ah, fuck. Alright, well, this is gonna hurt. I have made the wrong play. Actually, I take that back. Joe Biden made the wrong play, and that's why I might be losing. It's all Joe Biden's fault. It was his weak economic plan that got us in this situation to begin with. It's all Joe Biden's fault. He's the reason why I lost the brawl. Fucking Brandon, shake my head. It was all Dark Brandon's fault. The Biden blast was too powerful. Honestly, dude, if I was drinking a Diet Coke right now, this would be a very accurate Trump representation. Holy shit. That's not enough to kill me, is it? Yeah, it's not even close. But that did put a dent in my armor, so to speak. So we'll draw. Yeah, let's do it this way to make sure we have enough. We just have the natural brawl in our hand now. So now I can actually squeeze in a hero power. Nothing crazy. I can handle the 2-1. And now we can start playing hydrations and Jimbos. I don't really think I have that many taunts, but building up another starship could be good, so that way Jimbo hits harder. Yo, Funk Master! Oh my god. 63 months, dude, it is crazy to me how, because like, okay, you were our very first sub, which means 63 months ago, or around that, maybe like 65 months ago. Like, just Jesus Christ, man. That's how long it's been, huh? Since 2020, that is pretty accurate. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for the 5+ years. I was actually hanging out with Funk the other day. He got to see my humble abode. Is it Labo or Labode? I don't know, I'm not French. And before all you people are like, that's not French, I couldn't give a damn. Alright, we'll just do this and build a wall. We're gonna build a wall. It's abode, my humble abode. My humble Xbox. It's got a 360, it's the coolest out there. I don't believe in Xbox One. Xbox One was complete trash system. Somebody had the idea of me saying something like Trump, and now I see things in chat, and for some reason I think of it like I'm hearing it from his voice, and it just sounds so much funnier to me. He is stuck in plat now. What are we bringing attention to? Some days in Hearthstone you just lose. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Eesh, man. Looks like this is what he's playing on a different server, because I know on NA he's like top 200. I saw him having a good rank with Zerg Demon Hunter the other day. I know you told your Shadow Med story just a few minutes ago, but did your friend on the trail see anything? No, my friend on the trail did not see anything. He was sober. I told him what I saw though, and he was just like, "Cool, you doing okay? You fine?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm great. I feel loose. Oh, feel relaxed." Fuck it, I don't need a boom boss or a ceaseless. I'm gonna flex on this guy. Turbo flex on him. Wait, read the comment thread with him and Gabby?
Raven online.
Oh god. Oh lord. So Gabby doesn't realize this is probably on a different server than his main server. And oh boy. Oh boy. What a tweet of the same to any pro player. Why so serious? The whole point of the tweet was to show that anyone can have a bad day, and then you shit on it. I have 11. Oh no. Oh, and then he's throwing out the rank. You're a good player, way above plat 3. I see you at least top 5. It's obvious I'm joking. Yeah, this is obviously a joke. Like, I agree. This is how people in Gabby's age range compliment people. Oh man, like dude, this is what my friends would say to me. Legitimately. My close friends, this is what they would totally say to me. I know you are, my followers probably don't. Who gives a shit? Okay, come on. Come on. No. This is the wrong take. This is 100% the wrong take, man. Like, and it's like, come on. This is 100% the wrong take. Your followers don't, who gives a shit what your followers are gonna do or don't? You literally can't herd every single lost sheep. There are going to be people that think some ways, no matter what you do in order to try and prevent that. You as a content creator, you can't be thinking like this, man. Like, if someone is gonna see this out of context and it actually ruins their day, I say let it ruin their day. If someone's really gonna be this mad that another content creator is being critical of Zeddy to the point where they just make a tweet like that, like, this isn't even being critical, by the way, but in their eyes, they're gonna think it's critical. I don't think this is something you need to be. Yeah, this is just typical Twitter, you know? It's over analyzing everything to the point where you could explain anything in a bad way, and if you spend all day shuffling around words more, you can make anything sound bad. Like, it's a joke. That's it. If anyone doesn't see it's a joke, they're too much. They're online too much. It's not an insult. I don't think that stuff like that is a problem. And if you're worried about your followers thinking X, why? You shouldn't. Your followers are gonna think stupid things. Everyone's got followers that's gonna like think some stupid thing every now and again. Like I said, you can't save every single lost sheep. People have to learn this kind of stuff for themselves. It's not so humble with that pole dancing pole. Yeah. Chat doesn't know about the pole, or what might have been the pole. I guess I should tell them in a second. But he's a famous streamer and he can't possibly lose. Exactly. Zeddy's also pissed off at the meta. I think Zeddy is like me, where he's just burnt out of this current rotation, and once we have better things to share, it'll feel better. Because I'll tell you right now, I mean, Zeddy has been struggling with coming up with a video concept every single day. He's still doing it, and I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. He's very good at coming up with announcement videos and, you know, informing people about what's going on in the game. However, you can't make an informative video every single day, and he's struggling, obviously, because there's not a lot to talk about. So you kind of have to make things to talk about. Whether that be deck guides, things that are happening in the scene, updates, announcements, yada, yada, yada. But I'll tell you right now, it's kind of sad that, that a lot of people in the Hearthstone space are down in these past couple months in terms of revenue. Everyone's kind of feeling it at the moment. It's absurd to make people walk on eggshells because some of them could be offended. You cannot live this way. I 100% agree. If in a world where you're afraid to say the wrong thing, you're also living in a world where you can't learn from your mistakes. There's a difference. Oh my God. No. There are some people that are just gonna be lost and they're gonna play Reno, all right? They're just gonna play Reno Hunter. And this is actually frustrating because this is the one circumstance where it'd be good. Him having it on turn 3 or turn 4 in order to clear my board. I like actually might lose because of this. Have I tried the hand buff Hunter Warrior Taurus? I have. I don't think it's that good. It's an annoying deck to lose to, but that's it. It's just annoying. Conspiracy theory, Zeddy is intentionally creating drama to have something to talk about. I don't think that's happening. Because, I mean, I am not a believer of the saying all any press is good press. I don't think you should intentionally try to bait people, because then people will just think of you as a baiter. You know? Wow, this is kind of sad. I like legitimately need to transform this. Man, this sucks. Don't like the idea of doing this, honestly. But isn't Zeddy the master baiter? Yeah, but not in that sense. If you're baiting people online to get a reaction out of them so that we could be like, oh, look at what they did. Like, that's not the kind of bait I'm talking about. Zeddy's whole Twitter is rage baiting. It's kind of what he does. Not exactly. I mean, to an extent, yes, but you also have to realize there's a lot of just shit posts that he makes. And people take his shit posts seriously. Like all the priest shit posts. That's not rage baiting. That's just regular engagement baiting. Why is Zerg Discover not in the roulette? Just because I don't think the deck is that good anymore. Kind of stopped playing it because I thought the deck was better. I thought the deck was better and it just doesn't really do anything anymore. All right, turn the tides, win the game off Golganeth next turn. Good to see you, Zach. Hope you're doing all right. Thanks for swinging on by. What the fuck? actual healing. Oh wait, that's right. We knew he did have this. Okay. I guess I might as well, right? Okay. Like I said, man, it's kind of crazy how the turn 3 Reno card was legitimately like the nuts. He's an ironic toxic guy that isn't toxic because he's ironic. Come on, guys. See, it's funny because you could read that sentence in the opposite way, in the sarcastic way, and it would have such a different meaning.
These are due back tomorrow.
Oh, look at that tech W. I cannot lose to tech W Hunter, guys. We can't allow ourselves to lose to this deck.
Too quickly.
Oh my lord, death roll. Three, 6. Potentially, yeah, pop-up book as well. Kind of sad that this was lethal if he didn't kill the Golganeth. He bought the portrait, so he kind of deserves to win. Absolutely not. Pay to win in my Hearthstone? Absolutely unheard of. What is this, Nox Ramus days, where I have to buy the expansion wing and get the Mad Scientist, otherwise my deck is garbage? If anything, it means that he's okay with losing because he bought the portrait to see it blow up. He wants to see that special animation. I think he's screwed though. Like, what else can you do here as a hunter to clear the board? Oh, balls. That's not gonna be enough though, even if it's a deal 2 AoE. But armor deal 2. That's still not good enough. None of these potions matter. We're chilling.
Too quickly.
Deal 3, gain 4 still doesn't help you. I have Bloodlust. What? I am so glad that that did not win the game. I am so glad that a random fucking origami frog did not win this game. Oh, that actually is kind of a cool animation. I will admit, that's kind of cool. I don't particularly like the animation that like rolls over to my board, but that's kind of a cool death animation.
Lord HELLSCREAM, the best
Yeah, back to the Shadow Realm with you, Reno. Was expecting Hound to big heal. Yeah, it did kind of look wrong. My opponent didn't blow up fast enough. That's one issue that I have with these animations. I have to sit there for like an extra, 3 to 5 seconds. Ooh. Extra 3 to 5 seconds watching my opponent blow up. And I can't skip it. How dare they? How dare you? Waste my time. There had to have been a better order. I don't think there was, but who cares about analyzing on whether or not a Reno deck is good or not? I saw that apparently there are people playing Highlander Priest again. I'm not really sure why people are doing that. I saw a Highlander Protoss Priest and I almost wanted to vomit. I almost vomited in my mouth when I saw that. Moss expansion was worth every penny. Cards were fire and the heroic content was actually hard. Well, the heroic content was hard because you had lack of options. Bosses used to be difficult back in the day because you had certain cards that you had to use against them in order to beat them. To an extent, that's kind of the same. But bosses nowadays, like when they come out with like new stuff, like, I mean, it's been a while since they've come out with like bosses and like dungeon runs and stuff like that, but it's just so much easier with the card pool nowadays. Lost to Infinite Starship Armor Priest. Oh, the misery. Yeah, unfortunately, that does sound kind of bad. Sounds like you got. Get 'em, got 'em good. Oh, look at that. Look at how good I am. Now I'll have frogs for sure. All right, see how the YouTube video's doing. Decent amount of comments. Yeah, looking good so far. Imagine getting a Thrall's Gift. Wait, why did it only give us one Hearthstone song? Well, back to the lo-fi, I guess. I'm not gonna ask questions. I didn't have the dignity to concede because I was playing Protoss Pro and I wanted to win. Did you ever think that wasting your time is, or not wasting your time is how you get the win? I don't know, man. You can just save both you and your opponent the headache. But I also understand the barbaric, caveman-like brain, where it's like, oh, but I don't want them to have it. I'm gonna make them work for it, even though they already worked for it. So it's like, it's still, I don't know. You can only do so much. Oh my god. The 4/6. Lock on? Oh, now I get the Thrall's Gift. You know, my order is actually wrong here. If I would have played this first and then did this, it would have been better, but I was thinking about trying to get the buff.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
This is kind of an order lull. I could also do this in a pop-up book. Feels kind of wasteful though, but I feel like I'm gonna go ahead and do this. It's a lost situation, exactly. The thing is with that mindset, they are loving every second and you are miserable. Honestly, that's very true. Like, you're giving your opponent the exact game that they're trying, that they hope that they get, and you're just sitting there being like, "Oh man, I'm wasting this guy's time." When in actuality, they're the ones having fun. He was in a dark corner, and the only light being his screen and laughing at me. Apparently, he's okay with this. There's a game where I played Rainbow Zerg against Hydration Warrior and actually managed and won fatigue. And he ran out of cards and pulled out his Fizzle, by the way. So he won on the fatigue. Dang, man. I guess we should have tried harder, right? No, I'm kidding. All right, get him. If he's got another consume, I'm gonna cry. If you lost, you should concede right as they're about to do their thing and ruin their fun. That's how you make people angry. Dude, I could clearly remember all the times, or many of the times, where I've gotten mad because my opponent conceded right as I was about to do something cool. There was one combo in particular. It was a rogue dino combo that I had created. And I just hated the idea of people conceding before I actually did the thing. And there was one day in particular where I just remembered someone just conceded at the right time. Because I was just about to do the thing, I was just about to have a good time. And then, nope. Wasn't allowed. Alright. I think we're getting there. But yeah, dude, I had this really cool rogue combo. And it's like, I had played a charged Devil Sword into like something, and then my opponent conceded knowing that it was probably gonna die. And it's like, you have no idea how I'm gonna kill you. You just know that you're dead, and that's the frustrating part. Is that yes, it's technically correct to concede, but you don't know why. My opponent has no idea why. Do I just lose now? I hate just throwing in another one and just being mindless about it, but I am not wasting Hex. I feel like we just lose though. Yeah, we're just dead now. I can't deal with this late game. Bro went for taunts. That's how confident he is. It's turbo done.
Ready for dust off.
Rainbow Zerg is better because you can play Reska, the Primus, and all that kind of legendaries. You don't want Primus in any of the Zerg decks. Primus is way too slow. Homebrew, cooking this month, day 2 legend, maintaining top 500, currently 230. 300, 400 matches, so it's gotta be a warrior, right? What's the deck, Enzo? Casually rolls the 15-15. Gotta love it. Well, that'll probably do it. Terran testing dummy warrior? Oh my god. There ain't no way.
Let's make it count.
Deal 5 to this. Damn it! That would have been so good if that just connected. I guess I still kind of have a chance. Depending on how much board I have after this. Oh wait, that's right, I have no board. Okay, yeah, it's done.
All right, I'm out.
And for that reason, I'm out. All right, what's going on here? I also need to take a look at this Paladin deck. So this is just win because Ziliax, in all honesty. Well, I mean, what's the point of playing this versus playing the other warrior? Like, what is this beat that the other warrior doesn't? All right, is this the paladin list that everyone keeps telling me to check out? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this deck does look, like, good. What do I think of No Man's Sky? Isn't that the game that didn't deliver on, like, any of its promises? But now it's, like, actually kind of a good game? It wins through Terra and Starship stuff and part scrap testing dummy combos from hand. If it can consistently beat Shaman, then more power to you, man.
Arthas versus Thrall.
My elements are frightful. For Lordaeron.
I would usually want to keep Living Horizon. If I play this on 2, let's see. 5, then 4, 4, then 3. I guess I should just keep this. Maybe it would have been better just a mulligan for the draw card instead of keeping both ones. But Living Horizon was usually always a keep at this deck, especially on coin. Okay. Losing Horizon in this rotation really hurts. Yeah, Living Horizon is a great card that I am gonna be sad when it rotates. I would be really happy if they would add this into the core set. Play some more minions, we can have Prismatic Beam ready. I'm high on life right now. Game is pretty nutty. Your current game or just Hearthstone in general? 8.5 years pass and the game gets big updates. All the content is for free and the site is 22 gigabytes with all the stuff it has. I mean, card games, man. It keeps getting bigger and better. Okay, I can actually kind of fight back here. But now, instead...
The desert sun strengthens my ways.
Perfect. Should I craft Terran Warrior or Location Lock? I think that they're decent decks to craft, but keep this in mind. Rotation's gonna be happening soon. Like late March, early April. So if there's cards from the old meta, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Then that might be a problem. Dude, don't tell me I'm just gonna get soloed by fucking Murlocs and Hexes. Rotation of the new expansion, how does it work? The last 3 expansions, the ones that have been around the longest. Or I shouldn't say the last ones. The ones that have been around the longest. Festival of Legends, Titans, and Badlands. This is giving me Jimmy Rogue vibes. It doesn't actually work at a decent range. I would not compare this to Jimmy Rogue, but yeah. Very specific deck. 1, 7, and 9. I can draw the gym, maybe. Better than just drawing 8s. I don't necessarily believe in this deck, but it does look interesting. Mech Warrior will be a legit deck post-rotation because it loses nothing.
Engine screaming.
Yeah, because it got all the mech cards in Whizbang, didn't it?
In the rear with the gear.
Don't hang up. Liberate.
I mean, hold on a second. Also, I should have played the beam that I got from the draw, because now he knows that I have one. Dude, I'm in like a very, like, somewhat legitimate spot to kill him here. If he doesn't clear the board, I mean, he has this, though. Deals 1. But it doesn't kill everything. Storm? Okay, it's annoying. But at the same time... Wait, dude. Hold on a minute. We're fine. And we got lucky. Dude, he's just fucking dead. Hold on a minute, he's just dead. Right? This doesn't have taunt. No lifesteal. That doesn't help you. What are you gonna do? Roll for 1-drop taunts? Oh, it's over, dude. It's over. We actually won. He's a shaman. We gotta do him in. He's a shaman. We gotta do it. Give him everything. Let's go, dude. This one struck gold. I mean, hey, a W is a W, right? A W is a W. I imagine this deck is kind of decent into Shaman because of the Prismatic Beam. If we could fight for early game tempo, yeah, I could totally see this being somewhat favored. But keep in mind, man, the Warrior matchup. Oh God, I think the Warrior matchup might be like legitimately unwinnable. Nothing like Lanessa to get Clark feeling again. All I need is my Lanessa. Oh God, Warrior, and just like that, I don't want to play. I don't want to play the deck anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. It's winnable. Yeah, it's winnable, but it's not gonna be fun. I'm actually gonna have to coin the Gorgon now. Gotta build up the cheese. Tempo shitters. I mean, I guess that is true. Tempo shitters do go kind of hard. Now I don't want to coin the Gorgon. If anything, I might need to save coin for the combo. Replacing the crystal for some MC tech? No, the crystal gives you like actual reason to want to launch the ship, and it gives you ways of staying alive. I think it's kind of important. Ziliax at 1 station. Yeah, I would agree. Okay, hold on. Doesn't feel good.
Don't hang up.
In the rear with the gear.
Ready to plunder.
In the rear with the gear.
Ready to plunder.
Yeah, dude, this matchup feels mega bad for us.
Ready for dust off.
Battle cruiser operation.
Liberation is a task.
Will be purged.
Feels like his opening turns have been crazy good for him. Yeah, he's got the tempo. Double starport and double liftoff is really good. Jesus, dude.
The desert sun strengthens my ways.
Ready to plunder.
Don't like to do it, but need to make a dent in it somehow. Yeah, like I said, man, the warrior matchup is just completely terrible for us.
Let's make it count.
Hot damn, brother! One defense crystal, by the way. Everything else was just the fact that he had... Oh, my lord, man. It's supposed to be a control deck, and he's playing tempo better than me.
Don't hang up. Engine screaming.
In the rear with the gear.
Weapons pride.
Act now.
Battle cruiser operation. Battle cruiser operation.
This is just literally unwinnable.
Battle is over.
Absolutely giga unwinnable, dude. He plays Ziliax and I just cry. Like, yeah, this matchup might be doable, but when you have tempo like that, like, come on. Let's get reasonable. This deck literally can't exist because Warrior is common.
Arthas versus Ayen.
None can escape my fury.
For Lordaeron.
I guess a rogue. Now this is actually something I can manage. I kind of wish there was a way of putting Pipsy in the deck, but that would just be a step too far. We don't have the ramp cards that help us out with that nonsense. ETC and Hell Yeah should be in the core for next year. Change my mind. ETC I could get with. Hell Yeah, hell no. I'm kind of tired of DK only being defined by how good Plague DK is. How's the WoW session, Clark? Are you hooked? I think I think I'm enjoying it. There will definitely be more WoW in the future from what I can tell. I need to kind of give it like more game time before I like think about like logging in myself. But as of right now, WoW is a fun game that I can definitely see why people play with friends. Warrior is quite rare. It's literally the second most popular deck at the moment, especially at top legend. It's Shaman and Warriors. Weapon Rogue, oh boy. Maybe this was supposed to be a Living Horizon turn, but I want this to actually like stick for multiple turns. He plays another minion, I can get another coin. If I can throw Ziliax down, then I win. I want Death Growl and Yodeler to be far away of the core set as possible. Dude, it's fine. I would not mind if Yodeler and Death Growl were to go to the core set. I think that's absolutely fine.
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
Ready to move it.
Don't you deafen me again. You're gonna have to chew through that taunt like a good rogue. How bad is he? How bad is it if he has the next deafen, then we just lose? Accept it. Top 10 cards had the best card you could have asked for? No way. Okay, let's go. That also could have been a way of doing it. All right, here's a crazy idea.
Weapons prime in the rear with the gear. In the rear with the gear.
I gained 7 armor. It gets Wind Fury and Lifesteal. Yes. Very good deck. And then I have Ziliax on double coin next turn. I think we're gonna win this. I think we can actually win. Unless he's got like deal 3 double Abyss. No way I'm dead, right? Oh my god, I think I'm alive. No. Did you just deafen me? You unbelievable son of a bitch.
Don't hang up. Engine screaming.
Unbelievable, man. Please, no. Play the Tendy. Go on, play that Tendy. Okay, hold on. Please, do not kill me. I think he's dead. I think he loses. Wait, hold on, that's actually important. You've gotta be kidding me. I hate you. I hate you so much. You should have lost. You should have lost. The Tendy actually gave him just enough card draw. Why is there no justice? Why is there no justice, bro? Why the fuck is there no justice? Why do weapon rogues go unchecked? I swear to God, man. Should have played around it. That's the sad part. I did. I did play around it, but he had double deafing. Oh Lord. If you're playing Weapon Rogue, can you just like submit your man card in the mail? Because you don't get to play, you don't get to have a man card anymore. Playing Weapon Rogue, your balls are at the door waiting for you. Most stupid deck in the meta? Yeah, it kind of is. It's literally the most ungy-bungy Hearthstone, please let me always win every single game that's ever deck that's ever existed. Fucking hate Weapon Rogue. Like, he should have lost there. Imagine if the deck played any other minion except a 3/3. He would have just automatically lost.
In the rear with the gear.
I didn't realize that Terran cards mostly tutor and help thin out the deck. That's how most Terran decks are. They just thin the deck out. That's why Control Warrior is super good with the Terran package.
In the rear with the gear.
Alright, luckily this guy's taking a lot of time. Not seeing any starports on turn 2, that's great. Yeah, where's Ooze when you need it? Yeah, bring back Gluttonous Ooze and weapon decks will literally never exist ever again. Dare I say it sounds like a perfect world. Okay, he's actually playing the Armor Shaman. I don't know if I'm gonna be favored here in all honesty. Tempo. Sticky Finger to deal with Weapon Rogue? Sticky Finger wouldn't have been the answer to that game. Ooze most certainly would have been. Bring back the Gluttonous Ooze and you essentially negate a weapon swing. And that's why it was so busted, why they've never brought it back. But I mean, hey, they got Ungoro coming up this next year. They could bring it back. Rotate Viper. Bring back in Gluttonous Ooze. I don't think 2-mana Ooze is in the core set. Definitely never want to play that.
Operation. Operation.
Yeah, it doesn't really have. I don't really have a lot of options with this deck. Lanessa Paladin was very limited by its early turn tempos, like hitting your dragons and whatnot, so that way your draws could feel better. But this deck feels like it's really trying hard to try and make the liftoff package feel good. But it's just like, Paladin doesn't support starships the way that Shamans and Warriors support it. Which is why it feels really awkward. Grizzled Wizard in the core just for fun. I could get with that. Get some Grizz on the Wiz. This gains armor, so it's not lethal. I don't know if this board is gonna stick, but if it does, it is lethal. Try to make spell damage hunter work. I have never lost by one so much in my life. Spell damage hunter? How do you even do that? What is available outside of Oracle? Imagine hitting Linessa right now.
Engines freezing.
Wait.
What would Uther do?
Lethal? If I'm lucky? Just really hoping for the beam there. God damn it. I gotta hope that I can beat him before he gains a bunch of armor. Otherwise, we just don't have a shot. Kind of wish I saved the cheese, but the cheese was responsible for me to get to this point. And we probably lost. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. This paladin deck is omega bait. Especially with draws like that.
Let's make it count.
You're a piece of me, boy.
Lights out.
If I draw Linessa, there's a very small chance. But he also needs to not gain life. He needs to not play a taunt. Like, I am so fucked here, man. Oh, what do you know? Gain life and play a taunt.
All right, I'm out.
I'm giving this deck one more shot, but holy fuck, man. This feels really bad. I'm essentially losing all my progress testing this deck, and that's the sad thing. I was thinking about maybe going for, like, top 300, top 200 if the jumps were good enough. Okay, I actually have the curve. Gave it a shot, that's what counts. If only. If only giving things shots really mattered. Because like I would love for this. I would have loved to have gotten a couple of games with this deck. You know, get some W's with it. Talk about it maybe. But starting 1 and 3, ugh. Mage cooks? I don't really think Mage has a lot going for it outside of Protoss and Elemental Mage. So I really don't know about Mage. Mage is just feeling just not in a good spot. The meta is way too volatile against it. It's too aggressive, and the late game is too much for it. It has no spot in the meta right now.
Don't hang up.
Oh, Oh, would you look at that? It's the perfect mirror. Face Hunter has plus on any. Wait. Face Hunter has plus on anything but Shaman. They so scared. What do you? I don't understand what that means.
Engine screaming.
Oh, you saying that you could beat Shaman? You could beat anything but Shaman? Yeah, it seems rough in a meta. Paladin's in a very awkward spot right now.
Engine screaming.
Okay, hold on. Gonna get ready to hang out with the bros of the game. Hey, dude, have fun with that. I feel like. Hold on a minute. Let me DM Lynn real quick. I feel like there was something that we were gonna do today. Some kind of battlegrounds thing.
Ready for dust off.
In the rear with the gear.
Don't hang up.
Breathing online.
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
Liberation. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Probably doesn't matter which one I trade into, because he just trades himself. But at least I get to summon a defense crystal. And I've actually got the gym immediately following. I might be able to win this literally because of the gym though. This into this into this isn't enough though.
Don't hang up.
In the rear with the gear.
Next turn I can go SCV, weapon, launch this, get more armor. I think we're gonna be fine as long as he just doesn't hex the 3/4. So the launch will deal with the 2 HP minions. I can weapon the 6/3. And as long as he doesn't play Jimbo, then I think we're fine. If he's launching that for 5 mana, he's totally playing Jimbo.
Don't hang up.
Ready to plunder. In the rear with the gear.
Battle cruiser operation.
Wait a minute.
Battle cruiser operation.
Wait a minute. Does that just win? Did we just casually high roll? I mean, okay, it had 6 random words. It had 6 random keywords. It was actually pretty likely for us to hit this. But the order, man, the order is still random. This is just another deck that beats Shaman. That's just the position of this Paladin deck. It's the only reason why people are doing well with it is because it can kind of beat Shaman. Now, granted, it's beating Shaman with kind of its own exact tools. The Terran cards versus the Terran cards. But dude, if he can't deal with this, then we just play the Titan. Just GG. The fact that he hasn't played Jimbo, and I don't even know if Jimbo would be enough. Before I took a nap, I swear you said not to play Paladin. Yeah, exactly. And now I'm playing Paladin in order to prove why you shouldn't play it. I'm already I'm 1-3 with the deck right now, and we're not doing strong. But a broken clock can be right twice a day. And keep in mind, we really didn't win with the Paladin cards. All we really did was just play Terran cards. That's it. See, guys, maybe Zeddy is baiting us. Maybe Zeddy is baiting us after all.
You make my blood boil.
See, now that's how you make content. That's how you make content right there. I am going to keep the Robocollier. I like the idea of drawing 3. Terran beats Shaman, truly. Yeah, it kind of does. Shaman loses to Terran.
Don't hang up.
In the rear with the gear.
When you're the one launching the ship, it is. Jim is random. No, it's random on both sides.
Don't hang up.
The starship pieces do not launch in the order of which they died. That's not true. They launch randomly. Twitter Zeddy is always baiting. YouTube Zeddy is always salty. Twitch Zeddy is always sad and depressed.
Don't hang up.
Very, very accurate. Alright, I don't like the idea of drawing a 0 mana card. I don't need Linessa in my hand right now. Drawing Ziliax would be kind of good, but I need better cards. Better cycle. Hitting 3s off of this would be really good.
Don't hang up.
Or hitting A3, I can take A3. And unlike the previous Warrior game, we actually aren't getting run out of tempo immediately. So let's just keep playing for tempo, keep hitting him in the face. We've got Liftoff into Silverwing. We've got all of the Holdy cards in hand now. Now I kind of wish I did use it to draw Linessa. But that's only because I got these cards, so we always use it this way. Oh, yo. Okay, there's Zilly.
Ready for dust off.
Alright. Do an experiment this game and launch it yourself, not with Jim. What do you mean, dude? We literally do this every single time. I'm telling you right now, I've talked with the designers about this. It's random. It's 100% random. It doesn't happen in order. If it happens in order, it's a coincidence.
Ready to plunder.
4 damage AoE first. So right now, I don't even know the order in which it died, because it's stacking differently.
Engine screaming.
But I'm still getting value from it, so I'm not gonna launch it yet.
Liberation.
There's the gym.
Engine screaming.
Wait a minute. I actually should have just done this first. Then again... No, this is fine. If Hearthstone was a good game, you'd be able to pick the order regardless of when they died. No, I disagree with that. Sometimes there's, like, if you have, like, 7 pieces in here, that's way too, like, it's way too easy to abuse that. Because then you would always launch the bonus keywords, and then you would get poisonous, and then there's more likely this becomes a poisonous clear every single time. I don't like that idea. If it's random, then the poisonous clear doesn't happen every time. And I think that's kind of important.
Don't hang up.
Kind of crazy how this card is screwing me over right now. I just have to do it. Yeah, see, it didn't matter. I know the medevac wasn't last, but it triggered last. Order is absolutely weird. This is almost lethal. 2, 10. I don't have enough. If only this drew a 5, I would play it. Lanessa off the top would do it.
Engine screaming.
Why not? Dude, do I really have to explain to you why guaranteeing a poisonous clear is a bad idea? It's too consistent. Shaman's not supposed to have a consistent poison AoE. Paladin should not have that either. Okay, now I don't know if Lanessa wins.
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
Okay. Get him. Unlucky with the order. Yep, doesn't work. It's all random. It's all random. Consistent poisonous AoE on Shaman, someone called Blizzard. They need to remove Toxin. We've seen poisonous AoE in Shaman in a while. Yeah, and they nerfed it because it was a mistake.
Let's make it count.
Wait, how many did he have again? How many AoEs was it? I don't know if it's lethal. Ah! I mean, I'm doing it. I'm not thinking twice. I'm just gonna go unga bunga. Maybe he just concedes because of our gigantic schlong. At least now if I draw the horn, I have a lot of buffs in hand. But this is just how the warrior matchup goes, dude. Like, you can't compete with the ways they gain armor. That was such a bad play, I'm sorry. I mean, what do you suggest? What, playing the robocaller? What, are you gonna be a nerd and do the math? Fuck it, we balled, dude. There's no way I'm winning this game. I might as well have fun. Like, it was probably play Robocaller or just play Ziliax there, but if I play Ziliax, then that doesn't really help my circumstance. If I draw the horn, then we're laughing all the way. Imagine Lanessa sticking around. No way that happens. Shaman was not supposed to have tons of armor. Paladin was not supposed to have burst damage from hand consistently. The dev team does not care about class limits. Paladin has always had burst damage from hand. I don't know where that take is from. But I will at least give you that Shaman was not supposed to have armor, but that's why they nerfed it. It's like that's the whole reason why they didn't let that be a thing anymore. Because infinite loops and armor and whatnot. But now Shaman doesn't gain that much armor. But it is what it is. But I don't know why you want the consistency of the starships like that. I just don't agree with it. Avenging Wrath was not consistent. Dude, I'm not talking about Avenging Wrath. Paladin always had charge minions. Paladin always had buffs that turned 1/1s into 9/9s. Double king the Blessing of Kings. What you mean? They had burst damage, but it was different.
It's a tricky one.
Spell damage, yeah, things change. We talk about the Lanessa, I guess. Yeah, dude, I swear, Warrior is so completely unwinnable.
All right, I'm out.
But yeah, there's only one spell damage card. But you get to play it twice because Lanessa exists. Floppy Hydra for Impossible Hearthstone. That is on the list. I do have a list in front of me, and Floppy Hydra is on there. Hammer of Wrath was also another card that went face. So yeah, they have totally had spell damage. You're just not thinking about the moments when it was meta, because it wasn't really that meta. Bad Meowth. That was the best play, to be honest, stepping up on Nessa for damage. Yeah, there is nothing else that could have been done there. If we fight for the board, if we wait for the Wind Fury weapon, then we just never have the time to close the deal. It's just play the card, hope he doesn't have an answer, and pray.
Don't hang up.
Don't hang up. I'm gonna do this to try and get the consistency from this. If I play this, then it's more likely the hand space can screw me over if he can kill it. Also, playing this on turn 2 is just king. Oh boy. Of course I go up against this deck when I don't have the means of dealing with it. Oh yeah, I got unlucky with the 5 draw too.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Well, that was a fun game. Could do this into this, maybe get in the way a little bit. Ooh, wait a minute. Freezing Trap. If one of them is Freezing Trap, I can kind of deal with this.
I'm gonna enjoy this. Need a royalty. I'm gonna enjoy this.
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
I don't need to give myself Divine Shield. There's a couple of secrets that we have to worry about. Oh, that's not fair. Guess I should have played Coin to the Divine Brew then. We would have figured out if it was Ice Trap or not. Yeah, actually, Coin Divine Brew was just 100% the play. I lost 1 damage because I gave both minions Divine Shield. That is true. Been seeing a lot of greed spaceship armor decks. Well, this isn't a greedy armor deck. This is like trying to use the tempo from the starships to give us a little bit more. Oh my god, dude. Why didn't I just give myself the divine shield? Not like it would have fucking mattered. Why does it feel like I lose to this deck every time? I went like 2 and 4 with this deck, but this deck has a 100% win rate against me because they always do this fucking shit. It's probably 100% hidden meaning. Motherfucker.
The battle is over.
I hate losing to decks that just absolutely require no thought and absolute RNG. Like, what happened if he drew Gilly? Exactly. Playing Warrior went from 5 health to 59 health, 10 health, 59 armor because of Jimmy. I mean, that's what Warriors have always been doing, though, armoring out of range. Nothing's really changed in that aspect. Trapdoor Spider to counter Zergling? That's not the answer. Neither is Flick. The answer to beating Zerg decks is to go up against them more consistently. So that way, like, cause they're not gonna have the draw every time. Play the Hunter deck yourself and tell me it's a tier 1 deck. Let me know how many games you low roll before you eventually just gave up on the archetype. Cause I thought it was like a deck where I could just mindlessly grind and climb ranks with it. Apparently it's not. Omega, it's an Omega, like, just, you know, get the right card at the right time, play turn 3, 10-10 and win the game. That's like literally the only thing the deck does. You can't tech your deck for a deck that's barely 2% of the meta.
Don't hang up.
Alright, I might be able to beat Rogue if our tempo is just enough. But I think if I lose one more time with this deck, I'm giving up with it. I'm giving up on it. This deck has not been doing anything impressive. It just feels like Ledessa Paladin, but worse. 7-1-3. That's a pretty good spread. Kajmite Creation? What is this guy playing? I don't really see Kajmite Creation in a lot of decks nowadays. So we have Living Horizon on 4. Or we could play Liftoff, but I think it's Living Horizon on 4, Liftoff into Silverhoe. Oh, it's Cutlass? Oh, that's right. Yeah, Cutlass would be the deck that would run this.
The desert sun.
Alright, get something in the way. Draw more, play Silverwing. This is pretty much the best that it gets for Paladin, I think. That the only reason why this deck feels weak is because it's just not good into the meta decks, but it's a pretty good list, all things considered. Like, you look at this deck and it feels like it should be better than it actually is. Like, I feel like the only card you could maybe cut would be like a Gorgon Zormu. But I don't even know what you would cut for it. Bob? Actually, Bob isn't a bad idea. I don't think Ceaseless is a good idea, though. Bob could help us against, like, the Warrior having Ziliax, though.
Ready to fight. What has pride?
Okay. So this is not the playlist that you were listening to. This is literally just a playlist called copyright free background music, but I guarantee you this is probably not even, it's probably got some copyrighted, some copyrighted songs in it, unfortunately. So that's the link to this current playlist, if you're just looking for the lo-fi stuff. Alright, so he needs to keep discovering random cards. Yeah, I would say my playlist is definitely good. I'm not knocking my playlist. But you're definitely not gonna find on the lo-fi. There's definitely some chill songs in that playlist, but there's a lot of interesting stuff in my Spotify. Oh, come on. Why are you doing this? Wait a minute. He's got another copy of it? Are you kidding me? I can't kill off my pieces? Dude, why does this deck suck so hard? All he's gonna do is the exact same thing and just hit me for another 7. Unbelievable, man. Why is this deck actually such garbage? Holy Lord. I guess I do have this to put in here as well. I could maybe throw this out next turn, because like the brochure, it switches, which means it deals damage next turn. Need something to hit me in the face with. Okay. Okay. This just feels like Weapon Rogue with extra steps. Okay, Divine Shield making a big impact here.
Engaging TC-130 until dislocated.
Let the Badlands burn.
What? Seriously? Oh my god. Why is this in the deck? Wait a minute. I mean, I have to do this to keep myself alive.
The sun shines for me.
Kind of sad how close it was. 2 damage off, dude. So goddamn close. At least I'm at a respectable health total now. Yeah, launching the ship wouldn't have given me lethal. Wait, hold on a minute. Would it have? I should have actually killed the Banshee that could have launched for 10 damage. Wait a minute, that could have won. Wait a minute, I actually could have won the game there. And now this with Velarok is, oh my lord. I think I actually could have won this game, but I didn't fucking think about it. Now I might have a chance. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, that's weird.
Weapons pride.
Operation.
Let's make it count.
Please deal the 5-second. Thank you.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Really wish I had the extra 4 health on the thing plus taunt. I would go so hard right now. Yep. Fucking Cutlass Rogue. This deck loses to Cutlass Rogue. It's not a good deck. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, dude, I'm sad. I went 2-6 with this Paladin deck. I knew that it was bad, but this bad?
Engine screaming.
You won't find unexpectedly aged cheese. You want a piece of me, boy?
There's a chance if I hit the defense crystal. Got cheese into Titan buff everything, which might be the play next turn. What? What? This is absurd.
I will not forsake you. Open your minds to the light.
I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Lights out.
Yep. Horn of the Wind Lord is my only out, I think. When Titans rotate, my class will have identity problems. What are you, a priest player? Does he be right? Speaking of cards I can't wish to rotate, this is definitely one of them.
Don't hang up.
Did I just throw?
Clock ticking.
No, we didn't have enough damage, I don't think. Dealing 28. Warrior only loses to wheel lock. Hand buffing high rolls and high rolling DK that somehow triggers. That's not true. Protoss Rogue can beat it. It's not consistent, but it can happen. I'm always queuing into these. Yeah, because Warrior and Shaman is all over the place right now. It makes sense. It's looking pretty donezo, isn't it? Even without this taunt. I need Zilliax off the top. Oh, wow. Dare I say there's hope? Possible?
I'm out of cards.
Hi Tarzan, do you know that your viewers, aka us, love you? I do now. Sometimes Hearthstone doesn't make me feel loved, but you guys definitely do. Okay, his last cards are, I think, Breakdance, Instrument Tech, and that card. Oh my god, he gave up. I think, yeah, because the rest of my deck was 2 taunts. Yeah, we actually won that, holy crap. Legitimately surprised. I said I'd play the deck until I lose with it again, so... Here we go. Go for number 2. Yeah, this is a pretty decent hand. I don't have the Terran cards though. If Shaman is so powerful, how come I can't queue into it? Because people are countering it, and some people don't like it. I don't know, man. Sometimes you just don't hit the popular deck on the right day. HS Guru, meta, standard. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. Second most popular deck at Diamond through Legend. And regular Legend, it falls off because people don't want to keep playing it, so it becomes the 5th most popular deck. But 60% Warrior, yeah, that definitely has a lot going for it.
Lush wilds and clear
W or L? I mean W. If it's a choice. If it's a choice, why would I ever pick the L? I'm not an L gamer. I'm a W gamer. Maybe keeping the weapon was wrong. I do like me some coins though. Only problem with Warrior is Boom Boss. I think there are gonna be multiple problems with Warrior. One reason I don't like going up against Warrior is because of how ridiculous their armor gain is. Like, yeah, Warrior's supposed to have a lot of armor gain, but when they consistently have like 30 plus every single game, it becomes annoying. Until you lose, damn, the world will find out how Clark got rank 1 with Paladin. I'll never lose, dude. Yeah, here we go. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh my god, why does this exist? Why does this style of gaming always have to punish what I want to play? I said the quiet part out loud. TNT that gets rid of 9 cards, most annoying thing. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. Boom Boss is a problem. But it's not like it's the only problem. Ziliax is still a major problem. Off the bed, have a good time. I'll see some misplays on Trollin tomorrow. Let's hope so. Oh, god damn it. It's just crazy how this deck just literally is so bad. And yet, I'm just getting high rolled against it. I gotta go back to playing the good decks, man. I can't let people think this Hunter deck's actually good. You just scammed me. Congratulations. That's the only thing that happened here.
What would Uther do?
There's fucking nothing I can do to survive. Fucking just take your desperate W if you're this desperate to play fucking Zerg Hunter.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Yeah, this is the hand buff Hunter. Don't get baited into playing it. It's the most linear deck that's ever fucking existed. Draw Zergling or cry because you didn't draw Zergling. There is no in between. Fucking hell, man. That's the problem with a lot of decks right now. They're just super fucking linear in every single direction. And the only reason why it's balanced is because they can draw Gilly. I really don't like that as a reason to balance a deck. Yeah, it's not for me. It's a deck that shouldn't be for anyone unless you are a newer player that's just looking for an entry deck to get into the game. Where it's like, hey man, your decisions don't matter with this deck. Just draw the good card and keep doing the good thing. Learn your matchups kind of thing. But in top X Legend, no. There's no room for it. Alright, speaking of drawing the only card that matters.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
What do I mean by issue? What, the issue with Unga Bunga decks that are balanced because they draw badly? I don't like them. I don't like scam decks. I don't like decks that are only good because you have, you know, this exact thing go for you. I do not enjoy that. See? See? Look at that. My opponent already knew the game was over because of how linear my deck is. Case in point, dude. If you actually think about it, a lot of games are over by turn 5. Actually, a lot of games are just over by the mulligan nowadays. That's the problem. Some of these mulligans are like literally unstoppable. Yeah, the curve hits hard, man. Does the StarCraft mini set even interact with other cards like synergy-wise? It's just standalone, good set of cards, so definitionally linear. I mean, buffing a card that duplicates existed, not for 1 mana. No, dude, it's linear as in, what do you do if you don't hand buff the Zergling? Answer me that. What does that deck do if you do not draw Zergling? The hand buff hunter literally cannot operate and cannot function without the Zergling. If you have hand buff cards, you can't use them because you don't have the card to hit. That's literally the definition of linear. You only care about doing the one thing. The fact that the Zergling exists is the whole reason why the deck is even operational. Also, what the hell is Briarthorn playing? He always plays some weird stuff. The one thing? It is the one thing the deck does. Hand buff hunter with Zerglings with no other minions in the deck. It doesn't even run Discover synergies. It's literally the one thing the deck does. Now that I have Death Growl, I kind of want to hit a Zergling. Zergling interacts with a lot of things. Not in the hand buff hunter that I'm talking about. That doesn't interact with shit. This isn't gonna look that good. And I don't necessarily think it's that good. But synergies. Alright, here we go. And now if the 2-1 survives, then I can get card draw and a buff from it. Potentially twice. I'm not sure we were talking about the mini set here. Decks in general are too linear. Warrior is very linear as a deck. I disagree. I think Warrior has the most amount of choices right now. Like, yeah, it's trying to get to the late game so that way it can do like Boom Boss and Raynors and all that other nonsense. But how you get there is why the deck is interesting. Warrior only feels linear if you are the tempo deck that only has one way of beating them, which is to hit them in the face. It does one thing, and it's always almost in the same order. I disagree. Sometimes you play Boom Boss before you get your gym. Sometimes you get your gym before you play your hydration station. Sometimes you have to use your hydration station in order to bring back subpar minions because you didn't get your Zilliax on time. There is depth to it, but you are playing against it, therefore can't kill it, so you think it's linear. It makes sense why someone who goes against a warrior feels like it's very linear, because you only have one direction to kill them, hitting them in the face. But the amount of, oh shit, that's a problem. The amount of different ways that warrior can play, I feel like is what prevents it from being linear. Playing against it is linear, playing with it is not. Well, this is a problem.
My God.
Took inspiration from your Protoss Rogue. Very enjoyable when you hit the combo. I think one game I got Archon on 4. But by turn 7 or turn 8, love the same. It spams the same voice line repeatedly. Power overwhelming. Oh, are you fucking for what? Alright, so let me get this fucking straight. Let me get this fucking straight. I lost to this deck because he fucking rolled Wind Fury. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the fucking definition of a deck of a clock is right. A broken clock is right twice a day. What is it with me and always losing to these 30 piles of garbage? What the honest to God fuck? And it didn't roll elusive. Thank you. Another great example on why this should never work. I lost to Terran Warrior that's not playing control. How the fuck does this happen to me every fucking time? Unbelievable, dude. Literally unbelievable. How? How the fuck does anyone that knows how to play this game lose like that? I swear to God, I'm going to lose to every single deck that has ever existed. Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's just embarrassing. Like what lesson is there to be learned after a game like that? Fucking God. I'm not a fan of the really grindy games, but it gets more interesting the longer the game progresses. When both players operate with more mana and have more to think about how they get the right value out of the cards that are not enemy value is fun for me. Playing 30-minute games feels miserable at the same time. So you want depth, but you want it to be, you want the games to resolve sooner. Okay, hold on a second. What is this dog barking at?
Embrace the chaos.
What are you doing? What are you barking at? What's up? It's okay, you can bark, but what you barking at? You're okay, you're a good girl. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I think there's some banging or something going on in the other house next to me, and she just hears it. Lost to the hand buff Zergling Hunter that got Omega high roll on turn 5 last night. Decided to be done after that. See, and that's my kind of problem with those style of decks. When there are scam decks that exist that literally it's like, oh, there was no value or knowledge to be gained other than my opponent was lucky and I was unlucky. Because that's just how the deck operates. I don't like it when that's the answer at the end of the game. Like, I want tempo and I want decisions to matter as much as possible without like the idea of drawing the right card at the right time to be like the main motivator. Like, an example that I like to use is Piloted Shredder. Piloted Shredder was a fantastic, powerful card back in the day. And if you played it on turn 4, first, it felt really good. And there were some cases to where it would sometimes win the game, especially if you had the tempo to follow it up. But just playing the Shredder on 4 wasn't the reason that you won. It was just a powerful thing that your deck could take advantage of. And it feels like nowadays, it's like we have these cards that just automatically win if you play them on the right turn. And that is a problem for me. When decks can do that consistently, that's when I start to get really irritated. Having 2 9/7s on turn 5 after having 2 5/3s and 2 3. Yeah, exactly. It's like, at what point is this enough? Okay. So we have all the Terran cards that we need. Lady Death Whisper, Frost DK was peak Hearthstone. I don't know if the idea of infinite board freezes is peak Hearthstone. I think peak Hearthstone was Cube. Cube Warlock? Oh, dude, there was never a better meta to be competitive in. Cube Warlock was just the shit, dude. I missed that deck immensely. There is bonus words on this. deal 5 as well. Let's just get lucky, I guess. I was getting scary. It's like, wait, why is there enough mana? I didn't miscount this, did I? Oh, hey guys, look at that. It's Russian wind. It's Wind Fury, but no elusive. I guess it is doable. Peeping new hydration druid right now. How is it new though? It doesn't run any new cards, does it? From what I can tell, it's just like the same hydration druid's been. And the reason people are playing it is to outvalue warrior, so it makes sense. You missed Theatar meta? Oh, dude. I found Satan, guys. Is Boom Boss even worth it right now? Honestly, why not? Oh wait, that wasn't Boom Boss. I played the wrong card. Well, that also is pretty good too. That also is pretty good too. What can I say? Whisper of the Old Gods was great. I loved Gadget Stand. Gadget Stand was another good meta. Gadget Stand, Old Gods. We had Pirate Warrior back in those days, but there was some other stuff too. That was what we had. We had Kazakis. Oh, those are the days, man. Bring me back Kazakis. Immediately draws the TNT. Let's go. Get another one just to make me happy. Kills a shutter block in his hand. Yeah, it's Omega over. Oh my god. I mean, not like it's gonna matter, but it still kind of fuck up your day. For the love of God, don't leave a 7/6 up. Thank you. You may concede now. You are not only wasting my time, but you are wasting your own time, which should be valuable to you. Stop throwing away your time. What was the meta with all the quests? That one was the best. I mean, there are lots of quest metas. There was the original quest meta with Ungoro. There was the quest line meta in Stormwind. Didn't they do quests a second time? They did quests, I think, a second time, but I can't remember what expansion it was. Why do I have to think? I shouldn't have to think here. Why is my opponent still here? Why are you still here? Uldoom, yeah, that's right, Uldoom. That's correct. The quest druid, the quest shamans and whatnot. Brother, you are never winning this game. Warrior should never have to think. I mean, in some cases, you're actually right. Warriors don't think, they charge head first. Stormwind meta being your favorite is bannable? Dude, who do you think you're in? You think you're in Zeddy's chat right now? I was perfectly fine with Stormwind. Yeah, that's right, I said it. I don't think Stormwind was the worst time in Hearthstone's history. Long shot, actually. Stormwind was not the worst meta. Doom in the Tomb was, by far. And it makes me angry that more people don't talk about it. Doom in the Tomb was by far the worst time to play Hearthstone. Evolve Shaman, Combo Priest, never-ending warrior games with Archivist Elysiana. Because that was the meta. That was the meta, dude. And it was so frustrating to play competitively during that time. Yeah, Doom in the Tomb was the only time I didn't play for the game for weeks. Literally, dude. I'm so glad. Whenever I bring this up, Sergio, you always back me up. So thank you. I definitely need my backup here. Because people just don't remember. People don't remember how truly excruciating it was. It was literally over by turn 4. Before ending games by turn 4 was a problem. You know? Desert Hair Evolve, worst meta. You could roll into an 8-8 with that. It was nuts. There were I cannot tell you how many undeserved victories were during that period in Hearthstone. So many undeserved victories during that time. Worst meta, which was whichever had the infinite 2-mana ping Rosa Priest. No, what, dude? Okay, believe it or not, you can choose to be a hater, but that was the best meta. It was. Raza Priest, Jade Druid, Cube decks existing, Murloc Shaman, Kelazeth Rogue, Shutterwalk Shaman. Was Shutterwalk during that, I think? Maybe it was. I think it would have been after, actually. Dude, oh my god. That was one of the best times to play competitively. I'm like I'm not even capping right now. That was legitimate. Like, whenever I think about what I want Hearthstone to be, I think about that meta. I think about cubes. I think about Murloc Shaman or Murloc Paladin. Oh my god, playing Murloc Paladin? I remember when playing, you know, a tribe deck wasn't considered a joke. The good old days, man.
Engine 3.
How is the Giga expensive Tyrande portrait ugly at the same time? Because I'm gonna be honest, Tyrande is a very ugly character, except in her Hearthstone portrait. When I first saw Tyrande in World of Warcraft, I'm like, there's no way people stand for this character, right? She's ugly as hell, and it turns out she's still ugly as hell. So you know what? This is a lore-accurate Tyrande. The only good Tyrande that I've ever seen is the Hearthstone skin. The original one. I hated that shit. Dude, I hated Infinite Jades too, but you had Skulking Geist. There was also like Control Warlock that was good during that meta. What else was good during that meta? Oh my god, the memories are coming back to me. Fucking Amnesiac went to DreamHack with a Kelazeth Warrior. Oh my god, it was unhinged. It was such an unhinged time in Hearthstone history. New players are playing aggro on that deck was disgusting. How's Terran Paladin treating you? Terribly! Don't play it. It's a very bad deck in this current meta. Could it do well on the way to Legend? Maybe, but in Legend, oh boy is it bad. Oh my is it bad. He's deafening my piece, how dare you. This means he has another deafen. What? That's such a waste. That's like omega wasteful. I hated Kells. That's such a swingy, swingy card on 2 versus not on 2. I mean, that's the whole point of the whole point of the card. It was supposed to be, you know, don't put any other 2-drops in the deck and just always have Kells on 2, so that way you get a payoff for it. That was the whole point. And like, I like cards like that because it wasn't about playing Kelzeth on 2. I mean, it was, but there were other games where you play it on 3 or on 4 and it would still be fine. Now, granted, it would be fucking busted if you had it on 2. And there was also Serenite Chain Gang at the time. But that's an example of like a high roll that I don't mind. It's not like a Barnes high roll. Barnes high roll is significantly worse. There is a chance we could end up killing him soon. When will I showcase Dane Starship Priest? I already have. I've already talked about the deck. That's the thing, man. There is not a Hearthstone archetype that has been around for weeks that I don't know about. I want more. I mean, if I could win more with the deck, then I'd play it. But sadly, that's not the world we live in. Okay, so this deals... oh my god, this could actually damn near be lethal. Well, Unga Bunga. Barnes Yashiraj Hunter. Well, there was Yashiraj Rogue that was better, but yeah. Yashiraj Scam decks. For your Impossible series, Dusk Fallen Aviana. Is that the original bad Aviana? How that, like, here's an issue with a lot of these ideas where it's like, how do I win with the worst card? There has to be a circumstance where, like, for example, I would have to win with this card sticking on the field and then casting my first spell with it. So this is actually kind of doable. But it's like, if this was like the other Aviana, or I guess Aviana's not a good example. I'll use Grunty. Like, Grunty you can't play and then automatically win the game, right? In order to win with Grunty, I had to stick him on the field and then actually attack with Grunty. I don't want every single challenge to be just stick the minion when my opponent's at 1 health and then kill him with it. I would like the idea of, hey, let's stick this and then do something else afterwards. So this is honestly a good idea. But that's when I decided to traverse into Wild. So close. Lethal. It's so close. Why do I feel like playing the minion was incorrect? Because now there's a chance of him copying with Vol'jin and then playing hallucinations. It actually kind of pissed me off if he gets that. Can you win with Grunty if you shoot a Murloc into a minion that transfers damage taken into the hero? Yeah, but that's dependent on what my opponent is doing. Can you make it dormant? That's how I try to make it somewhat viable. In Druid? Does Astral Phaser let you dormant a minion or dormant an enemy minion? Because if that's the case, then you could kind of do that. Dude, I just should have played Golganeth. But then again, Horn of the Wind Lord and the Turn the Tides. Yeah, I shouldn't have picked the healing. It doesn't look like it's gonna matter in this particular case, but yeah. Top legend, by the way? Yeah, who cares? It's a shaman. A shaman misplaying? Who would have thought? Who would have thought that was possible? Oh, he misplayed? Oh, I didn't even realize. Mr. Clark, may you please post your code for the Paladin, the Pally Shaman deck? It's on my phone, and HS Guru is not cooperating. I want to give it a try. One moment. I didn't close it, did I? Oh, looks like I closed it. One moment, I have to find it. Here it is. There you go. Honestly, calling it the shaman, the Pally Shaman is kind of funny. I think you should do that more often. All right, against Rear, I need Scam. Is Dungar dead? I didn't see it the entire day. I'm pretty sure if players have a reason to not play Dungar, they are going to not play Dungar. With Warrior being common, it makes Dungar less effective. So that's another part of that puzzle. Dungar just gets countered by the warrior, and it's fantastic that the deck has got some bad matchups. Fucking sheesh, we need that Bob. Kinda need to hit location and consume now. I don't want him to draw up too much. Next turn I can play the Ultralist, tap it, and then I have Symphony of Sins. Symphony of Sins into Loken or Kerrigan, depending on what the circumstance calls for. It might be Kerrigan, so I don't play into like brawls and whatnot. Hope you've been well though, Clark. Have a good stream, brother. I gotta get ready for Pool League. Oh, dude. I'm jealous. I'm kind of sad because like where I used to live, I was within driving distance of a bar that actually had pool leagues, and now I'm like 30 minutes farther away. So yeah, just drive down to my league. Nah, man. If I'm complaining about driving an extra half an hour, you think I'm gonna drive all the way to Soybean, Ohio? Yeah, that's right. I call it Soybean, Ohio because one of their most prominent exports is soybeans. Look it up. It's the truth. So whenever you're thinking, should I go to Ohio? You should ask yourself, you know, do I want to be around all those soybeans, all those soy boys? Only in Ohio. In Indiana, we at least make corn. You know, something that the world actually cares about. Imagine not having corn on Thanksgiving. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do this for hand space reasons. It's technically Canton. What the hell is Canton? Administrative divisions. Territorial administrative division in some countries. A small territorial division of a country. One of the states of the Swiss Confederation. A division of the French, oh my lord. Yeah, so I don't, what the hell is, oh, it's a city? Oh, I know Dayton, but Canton? What the hell is Canton, man? Sorry, I'm just casually roasting where you live. Dayton's like an hour south of here. Yeah, that's where my family that lives in Ohio. That's where they're located at. I think it's Symphony. Imagine destroying his deck right now. Or doing this. Hit a Zergling. I guess I could have given myself a better chance of hitting a Zergling. Still pretty good, though. What are those things on the wall behind you? Are they cards of some sort? They are Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Those are Yu-Gi-Oh cards behind me. It's an entire wall. Let me give you a better look. Bam. Once these emotes go away, you can see them. But yeah, I got a whole wall of Yu-Gi-Oh cards behind me. Or it will be the whole wall soon. One of these days. But yeah, see you later. See you later, Michelle. Have fun at Pool League. Have a perfect game for me. Do it for me. Barons is the worst meta ever for me. You just make Aviana dormant with my ever spell. I guess that is something I could do if I was going for the infinite, or if I was going for an Aviana win. I would still have to time it though. No! I added cards into my deck! Let's look into a 15-15. Oh! Did I say a 15-15? I meant a 21-21. Oops. Sorry, guys. I think I said the wrong number. What's the point of running New Heights if Warrior never draws it by turn 5? Oh man, spoken like someone that's having numbers variance. What do you mean? Warriors always have it on turn 3 against me. This guy's played double New Heights already. What you talking about? You're not paying attention to this game right here, right now? Wait, what? Come on! Really? Bro. Why? Why does this game do what it does? Why does this game have to hate me so much? Not only did he roll poisonous first out of 3 out of 8 keywords, but the damage came after. Unfortunately, the battle cruiser was operationné. Is that a French word? Operationné? Operational. Because no, they will not get value. All right, you know what? It's time to suck. It's time to suck. Oh, operational in French. Ah, I was right. I was just taking a guess. All right, come on. Come on. Come on. But E isn't anywhere near the L.
There's always room for dessert.
That's fine.
You want a piece of me, boy?
That's fine. You want a piece of me, boy? I guess I should have played this and I would have gotten extra damage, but I didn't think about it in time. And I need to get rid of something, so I'll just go ahead and get rid of this. Just Googled it. It's the same place as a normal QWERTY keyboard. I have no idea how to even make those E's on command. If I press Shift Alt 4 into the E key, I always get the chicane over the E. Because I am an American, I do not know what accents are, so I have to call the little chicane. The little chicane. Also, this is lethal, isn't it? Wait, hold on. You know, wait a minute. No, I have to do it this way. So table flip into Popgar, into boom, into hello, into hero power. Could I have played the ceaseless first? Yes, but my opponent receives emotional damage now. Inflicting emotional damage is always correct. Also, we are 4-0 with this deck today. Warlock is straight up eating right now. You hear it as, you want a piece of meat, boy? Yes, I would love a piece of meat. Is it bacon? Is it ham? Sausage? How's the Twitch subs and the YouTube subscribers been going? Are you getting close to your goal? Are you on track? We are. I mean, if the goal is the 100K, not exactly. But I'm not gonna lie, this past 2 months, I have not been putting in nearly as much effort as I have for the rest of the year. But I am starting to get back into it very slowly. Honestly, I'm gonna keep this hand. You want a piece of meat, boy?
I salute you.
You face side shades.
Let's go. Oh, it's Cutlass.
The citadel stands strong.
We'll make him, we'll force him to make the trades. You could coin weapon here if you really wanted to. Wiping out everything. Okay. Already? Oh my god, dude. I swear to god, every weapon rogue I go up against just has everything they could ask for. Okay, Yodeler? So help me God, if he has double def in here, I'm going to bitch so hard. Feels like a little bit of a waste since we could do this on turn, okay, well, never mind. Now my greed actually kind of paid off. Huh? Wait a minute. Spread here. Now this has draw and... Oh my god, let's go, dude. Okay. Okay. Maybe it would have been better just to go higher with the Zergling. Considering I don't have the healing in the stack. But once I play Zergling into a second Yelling Yodeler, there's no way we don't win. Unless he has lethal. Which I think is not that likely. Annoying, but manageable. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Dude, come on. Are you like actually, how is it that the... Dude, I swear I hate playing this fucking Zerg deck. It's either you no brain Unga Bunga them or your opponent no brain Unga Bungas you. God damn it, man. This was such a kind of like interesting setup that I had going here. And even if I played the minions beforehand, this still wouldn't be enough to kill him. Like, this literally came down to the prep fucking harmonic hip-hop. It didn't even come down to the fact that he's... God, I fucking hate how this deck is just weapon rogue, but glorified. Lost to 2 Cutlass rogues just because. Should have stomped these fuckers, man. What the hell? Alright, one more cycle of deck roulette. And then we'll switch it over to something else.
Embrace the chaos. can't do that.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
Ready for dust off.
Dragon Priest.
Ready for dust off.
Ready to plunder.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
For Artanis.
Strap in.
Alright, so a lot of dragons in hand, dude. He's actually about to reach a turn 7 Zarimi.
I smell golden in their waters. Keep on panning.
Ready for dust off.
3 Medivacs? Dude, why am I getting turbo unlucky right now?
Who are you?
For Artanis. Operation.
Hand is too full.
Okay.
Operation.
That's enough dragons now. This seems a little unnecessary, and it kind of is. But I want to make sure that I'm not in a place to where swapping stats with Zarimi is actually good. I have plenty of ways of just like throwing stuff onto the field out of nowhere, which is what is going to carry me to victory.
Molded in my
Let's make it count.
I'm pretty sure we just win this now. He had about as good of a start as he could have hoped for.
Stand with me.
Boom Boss, Hydration Station, Defense Crystal being on the bottom is kind of annoying, but in this matchup, it's fine. We're about to throw out Ceaseless, which I do kind of need to worry about in terms of getting Volgend. Well-designed miniature minion, in my opinion. I mean, I think it actually kind of is. I mean, it's just supposed to be 2 dragons in 1.
Starting the operation.
What the hell is in the ETC? Four dragons in 1. And that's why I think I'm fine with it. It's not like in terms of what a miniature should be, I think that's exactly what it should be, right? Doing this to guarantee that it dies, so it'll get bobbed or something. I'm pretty sure there's no shot of him winning now. You're just completely locked out. Don't have the extra mana, which is kind of annoying, but just got everything we need in the hydration station now. I mean, he shouldn't be scam cards, in my opinion. It's bad design. Yeah, I mean, the only one that's even close to a scam would be Scoundrel. But is it Scoundrel's fault or is it Sonya's fault? It's usually always Sonya's fault. Oh, they're also doing this? Time for the Zarini? Dude, if I'm actually about to get Zedalotted into all the nonsense, I'm gonna be so upset.
Our path is clear.
Bro, it's fucking happening. Dude, they're fucking really!
March boldly, without fear.
If I didn't Ceaseless. If I just didn't Ceaseless. I won. If I just didn't play Ceaseless on the minion. Bro. I fucking threw the game. That shit only happened because I'm a dumb fuck who allowed it. I have been dreaming for a day where I could do this, and it turns out the only way to do this is just to play fucking Zarini. Why can't you do this in Protoss? Because it's too much. It's too crazy. That's why. Fucking hell, dude. I played around in odd I didn't think I needed to play around. But it was either not play Ceaseless and get bobbed, or have that happen. Apparently I made the wrong fucking 50-50 call. God damn it, dude. Rolled the wrong fucking 50-50. I shouldn't have lost that, dude. Absolutely hate knowing the fact that I should never lose that matchup if we play well. Almost all of my warrior losses today were because I made some dumb fuck play. He's 100% playing Weapon Rogue, by the way.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Come on. Oh, he actually is playing the fun deck. If he plays 3-3, he's gonna trade. There's just no point in trading.
Set it down and I'll sign it up.
Holy hell, why? How did we run out of tempo already, man? Okay, that's a great draw. Now I can potentially launch into Jim in the same turn.
soon.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Annihilation.
Not getting that attack was actually kind of huge. Cause now he's dead? It's pretty close, not quite there yet. He hasn't discounted nearly enough. We just go face and win. This is only 1 damage, so it wouldn't kill him.
Now this is treasure. How long can you hold you?
No way. No, I'm not dead. No, 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 no. Unbelievable!
Now this is treasure.
This one's a tribute.
Wait, what? What? Why did... Am I fucking missing something? Muscle memory conceded. Fucking wow, dude. He meant to end turn, but he accidentally hit. What the hell? What? I guess we take it, but Jesus Christ, the difference between 6-3 and 4-5 is ridiculous. Or 6-3 and 5-4. Yeah, what's up, Gabby? Yeah, easy W. We move on to the next one, right? Oh my lord. Yeah, I've actually been quote-unquote tryharding today until I tried out the Paladin, and other than that, we've had a pretty good win rate. In fact, if I look at my games today, I am 21 and 15. Just take out the 3 and 6,
Don't forget their
which would
paycheck
be
for this game.
18 and 9. That's a pretty respectable record for one day. About to sleep, so good night, King. Have a good one, man. You'll be seeing more of me at least trying, at least a little bit. But have a good night, dude. Thanks for swinging on by. Always great to see competitive players swing by, especially when I'm actually trying. At least right now I am. Paladin mildly screwing up a stat. Yeah, just a little blip in the data. Don't focus on that. But Warlock is killing it right now, dude. Or I might just have to keep playing Warlock and Warrior. Maybe that's how I enjoy this meta. I might just have to play the Shaman because Shaman is good, but I really hate playing Shaman right now. Don't forget their paycheck this game. I just can't believe this. Okay, last time we beat Warrior. I'm not really sure which one is favored, but I feel like the 8-8s could definitely win it. So frack me, dude. Worm, I guess. We definitely want the Zerg cards. We don't necessarily need the Giant. It does suck to lose a Consume. But we have another one on the deck. Oh, hello, doggo. Get up here. Come on. Up. Up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ultralisk's gonna tap.
Ready for dust off.
MCT could maybe do a lot of carrying this game. So the last cards in my deck that are Zerg cards are the Hero, the Locations, the Consume. So no matter what, I'll be able to play this into a card that I draw. So tapping was 100% correct there every time.
Ready to thunder.
I guess I could also throw out the Zerglings if I'm worried about hand space too. The best way that I can win this game. What would I want to MCT? I can't play Kerrigan on 6 because I don't have the hand space. There's no way he plays more minions for me to steal that, unless I just choose not to kill it right now, which I guess I could do. Gonna wait one more turn. See if he maybe falls into the MCT bait. And then I can just tap all the locations, make a big board. I kind of have to worry about playing into a Brawl though. This deck has 4 copies of Brawl. I'm still not quite sure how exactly this matchup is supposed to go, like who's more favored. Maybe I should look at the data.
Ready for dust off.
Location Warlock. It's got a 51% win rate against Warrior, so it's kind of just dependent. Not playing into MCT. I can't just wait forever for him to finally play into it. I think at this point we're not going to be able to steal it. Not really excited to make this play. Oh wait, I should have tapped location. Yeah, that actually was kind of an error. Only get one card now instead of two.
All forms of life will be brought.
That's it.
Planetary decimation.
That's it. What? No, that doesn't. That has the 2 damage in it, doesn't it? Of course it does. Motherfucker. Yeah. At least now I can MCT it. But at what cost?
Engaging TC-130 central dislocator.
Okay. Now the big question becomes, how am I gonna beat Boom Boss? I don't think is possible. I beat the last warrior because I was able to Sarg away their starship value. I hate to say it, but I think we're fucking dead.
The whispers. I can't resist.
I don't think we're gonna deal enough damage for this. It's kind of funny how, like, Wheel Warlock isn't common at all.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
So he's freezing.
I came to resurrect.
Hasn't played any natural brawls, but he's playing Hostile Invader. Maybe he's playing a wrong list. Wino Wheel seems like a safe craft, last resort WinCon, because it's only good into Warrior. The only deck that you want to queue the Wheel into is Warrior, so it's like, if you're gonna play Wheel, you might as well play it in the ETC. Also, what? What? What was this turn? Excuse me, what was this turn? Dude, what was this turn? I, like, actually almost want to play Bob so that way I could smack him for 30. But then Ziliax is the reason that I lose. So I have to just play my Ziliax. This dude is, like, actually trying his best to lose the game. And now there's, like, actually a possibility of, like, Leroy winning the game. Six less, putting him at 15. He's got a completely different deck than I play. With Hostile Invader and Bladestorm, I don't think these are the correct options. This might be better into, like, Shaman or something, but it's much worse into the general meta. So this into Brawl doesn't even save him unless, okay, that does. Leroy is 12. So now I can
I have
ceaseless.
seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
I could play... I'm wondering if Symphony is better, but he's only got one card left. Yeah, I'm gonna pop guard. Deal damage. Because it's free, it's the only time I really want to throw it. Play the Zerg, the Viper? What would I want to hit? The Boom Boss, maybe? Like, this isn't winning the game. He still has to answer the 15-15. So now I just take this and then mill the snapshot. GG. Snapshot gone. This is why I didn't want to play the Viper. Because what if I pull out the Ziliax? What? Kill Jaden? The hell are you going for? Kill Jaden means death. Okay, that's also pretty good. Sarg? Into the void. And then I get Symphony. And then I literally have nothing but Symphony draws. It's working. Come on, you're running out of options. You've got a Boom Boss, maybe. You've got hydration stations that you're not getting value out of at this point, except for getting more starships. Armor isn't going to save you though, because I'm going to out damage you. Okay, so he plays Kill Jaden. Oh fuck, that's right. TNT still kind of go hard here. MCT draw, come on. Don't destroy Symphony, please. Destroyed my Leroy, though. Symphony got destroyed, motherfucker. Dude, this guy actually did everything in his power to try and throw the game. This is why I hate Boom Boss. This was actually 100% a W, and now suddenly in this turn, it just gets completely flipped upside down. This guy 100% should have lost.
And smell the flowers.
Symphony of darkness. You want a piece of me, boy?
I'm not gonna be able to outvalue this now, am I? They like actually fucking deserve to lose this game, dude. Unbelievable. At least kill the 4-2. Is there a reverb target that can somehow win? That's not a terrible reverb target.
You want a piece of me, boy?
You got some moves.
Yeah, Omega undeserved. Omega undeserved. This is why I hate Boom Boss. We're absolutely fine. We're absolutely gonna do absolutely fine, and then Boom Boss is a fucking card. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Gotta take the doggo outside, play a couple more games, and then we'll switch over to Marvel Rivals for a bit. Check out Enzo on his warrior escapades. Alright, BRB.
Engine 3.
Ready for dust off.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Annihilation commences.
Engine screaming.
Job's done.
Too soon.
By my beard!
Kind of crazy to see someone playing this deck and actually winning with it. Hey, let's go, Warrior matchup. And we got the curve.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Oh my lord. The turn 2 combo, I never get this. I've never gotten this before in my life. He's just gonna insta-concede. Alright, you can concede now. I won the game. I won the game, it's over. There's no need for us to play this long game of nonsense. He's still gonna play it out. Alrighty then.
I smell gold in their
Keep on panning.
Why are you sticking around? Why are you still here? A gentleman would concede, exactly. Stop hating on the deck. What else can I say other than Yo, Smarm's coming in with the raid. What's going on, guys? How was the event? How'd it go? I was gonna be part of it, but then my partner conveniently didn't tell me that she wasn't gonna be part of it. I was thinking about playing a bit myself because I got invited. And I also do not have Super Bowl plans. My friends that care about football, they don't really care about the ending. They just care on whether or not they get their sports bets correct or not. That's the only thing they're really concerned with. So that's kind of where I'm at with the game and all of that. Oh my dear lord. Oh my dear sweet geez, wow. Whoa. Man, I maybe could have like double stacked this, but what's the point of double stacking right now when we're already like we're just already winning the game. Should I have worried about MCT? Maybe I should have worried about MCT. But if he plays MCT, this isn't that good. What deck should be played from Diamond 5 to Legend? About to pull my hair out. Terran Shaman. Terran Shaman, Terran Warrior are the best, most popular decks to be playing right now, so you either want to play those or beat those. How can you beat both of those decks? Location Warlock. Location Zerg Warlock looking really good right now. I think I've gone 4-1 with the deck today. And I've been doing a deck roulette, so it's the best performing deck we've had so far. If you want to make it easier, you could just play Zerg, but it's very draw dependent. You're gonna have high, you know, what's the word? High frustration games in the games where you don't really get to do much. I will say it is very impressive how he's not popping the death rattles. But it's only gonna be so impressive for so long. Also, he proves he does not have MCT. We go face. As soon as he resolves these death rattles, he's pretty much dead. If you want to be base Protoss Rogue, it's kind of crazy how popular Protoss Rogue is, even though it's not that good. I think we should all try to be more like Protoss Rogue. Also, damn, man, that's a really big card in the way. But then again, I mean, it's not gonna be a problem, but it's kind of a problem. The fact that he had the ramp this game really made a difference. Now we have resources. If he does play Hydration Station, I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think it's enough to win. But yeah, we were pretty much just tryharding today. That's all we did. I didn't really have a plan other than just play a game and do it well, because I was playing games yesterday and it did not pan out. Oh boy, did it not pan out very well for me. Every game I was just like sub 30% win rate. It was very infuriating. Wait, is the game actually going off right now? Is it literally happening right now? I'm already seeing tweets about it. Damn, really bad random rolls. Boom boss. Yes! Fuck you! I hate Boom Boss so much. I'll kill his Iliax. Thank you. See, a gentleman would have conceded this game on turn 2 because I literally won on turn 2. Finally got to ledge of the D1. Grind was kind of harsh, that 11 stars. It usually always is. What, is he gonna double brawl me? Double brawl could actually get him there. Depending on how these... Oh my god, no. Now he could totally live with the second brawl. Wait, what? Oh my god, that works too. Okay, hold on. That's a problem. But if I get another Viper though... Do I have to worry about the other Blade Storm? I think I do.
What to choose?
I wonder if this is too much. I wonder if I'm putting too much on the field right now. But I need something if he ends up playing Hydration. Okay, he's risking it. Maybe this was just play the Zergling and not playing the Baneling. If he didn't hit a brawl, he's got to draw again. I still have plenty of time in this game too. Still have both of my Chillfall and Barons. Play the Viper, enjoy Disruption. I enjoy Disruption. I just don't like it when Disruption is the only meta that matters. Actually has the second Blade Storm. So this is why people put it in the deck. To try and be more favored into literally their worst matchup that they should not be playing around. You just accept it when they beat you. There's the Hydration. It's literally only Ziliax. Okay, let's go. Never in the history of Nathria objection was the end all beat all deck. That doesn't. Okay. I'm not here to have the conversation about objection again. Okay. Rezka Steel. This is 27. Still not enough to win the game. Oh my god. We're always winning this. Kill the 0-2. Or not. Maybe we get lucky. Wow, okay. Like, you're just out of luck. You're out of time and you're out of luck now. Even if Brawl wins. Three 3-2 winning would really suck, but let's not have that happen. Almost made me mad. Almost.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Yodeler?
forgive you.
16. Steal the minion. Zergling Hero Power does it.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen
Okay. I really wish he just would have conceded on turn 2. I really wish he just would have conceded on turn 2. Thank you for that game, sir. It went on much longer than it should have. Could have saved both you and I a lot of time. Okay, well, since the Super Bowl is starting right now, I think I'm just gonna do one more. I think I'm gonna just save Marvel Rivals for another day. I know I keep doing this where I say I'm gonna like stream Marvel Rivals and then I keep playing Hearthstone until it annoys me.
Embrace the chaos.
But I feel like a lot of people are going to be obviously distracted by the game. And I did not wake up knowing it was Super Bowl Sunday. I just thought it was another fucking Sunday. So we'll go through one more roulette. And then we'll call it. A lot of gamers don't care about the Super Bowl. Yeah, but at the same time, like I'm not really in the mood to play Marvel Rivals on stream right now. If I have like one bad game, it's gonna make me want to log off. I should just do it when I'm in a better mood. It's super justified. I mean, yeah, it's. I mean, but I'm not streaming it because it's my big buck right now. I'm like legitimately just trying to climb. What happens when Clark stops memeing? What happens when he goes for serious ranks? How long will he last? These are all very, you know, worthwhile questions. We will get some Marvel Rivals going though at some point, because I do want to like have like a day where it's definitely happening. And if someone wants to play Marvel Rivals with us, then they have the opportunity. I do want to make that happen. Dope Elden Ring mod for seamless co-op, so you can play the full game through with friends. Dude, if I actually had to, I had to make room on my PC for World of Warcraft. I had to get rid of Elden Ring. Reese is not gonna be happy. I uninstalled it from my computer for the time being. So it'll probably be a minute before I play some Elden Ring. Alright, just play the cards. We got double ramp, but not much else, dude. Will I push for Worlds this year? It depends on what the incentives are. Depends on how little EV there is to go around. No one knows anything about a competitive system.
This is treasure. This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Oh my.
Annihilation commencing.
Launching the ship may be my only option here. Bonus effects could be OP. Alright, throw out Boom Boss. Hopefully it solos. Like, my biggest thing about whether or not I'm gonna do Worlds this next year has everything to do with, can I juggle other content while doing it? And if the answer is yes, then I'll consider it more. Because I like the idea of trying to be a competitive streamer so that way I have to play like Hearthstone like a certain amount of the time a day. But that's kind of the other side of the coin. Hearthstone is always happening, but what if I want to play other games? I still want to be involved with Balatro, I still want to be involved with Marvel Rivals, playing some random game that I really like. Okay, Boom Boss Bomb, first draw. Got rid of a Deafen. Not really that insane. Another bomb? Get rid of an Archon or two? Nope. I still got my 7/7 on the field. He's going turbo tempo. He has not discounted anything at all yet. He would need to have like Shadow Step nonsense in order to win. And even then, this could still do a lot as well. Yeah, no Deafens now, but I don't think Deafen was a problem.
You want a piece of me, boy?
It feels a bit wrong. Probably was wrong, but... Another TNT? Hell yeah, destroy an Archon, please. Did none of them get hit? None of them got hit! But he did lose Shadow Step, so that's something. But seriously, none of them got hit? Dude, no. What the hell's going on? Dude, I cannot be losing this after getting all 3 Boom Boss procs and hitting nothing important. How do we win here? I actually don't know if we can anymore. Ziliax might be too late.
Clock's ticking.
Ziliax might legitimately be too late, dude. I can't believe this. Sonya into 1-drop do the thing. He may not have enough mana. Maybe he's fine. I wish Pocket or Firebat would pull up Magnus Carlsen and say "fuck you" to the world's main organization. Magnus created an entirely different chess world championship apart from FIDE. It'd be fun to see Firebat create parallel Hearthstone world champ. Wait, what do you mean create a parallel Hearthstone world championship? You mean like them running their own league? You couldn't do that for legal reasons. And if anything, Pocket already kind of did that. He won Worlds and then went off into the sunset, never to play Hearthstone ever again. He pretty much said, fuck you. Alright, Ziliax ends it, right? It may not end it, honestly. This isn't going to be enough to win. Yeah, there's no way that would ever work because Blizzard owns Hearthstone. I cannot believe this, man. 6 cards deleted from in hand and in deck, and I'm still losing to the combo. That's just unbelievable. That really is just unbelievable, mate. Like, how did I not hit a single fucking combo piece? I didn't hit the mini in the hand. I only killed a Shadow Step. I hate everything Boom Boss stands for. I hate everything Boom Boss stands for. I thought it was an automatic win when I played the card, but no. I've like legitimately lost a Rogue more times than I should have today. Which was more than once. Losing to Rogue should not have happened.
Before King Rastakan.
I don't want to keep this without a 1-drop. This is gonna be another 10-10 on turn 2. That was the giant deck. Only doing this because we have backstage bouncer value that we can get. Kinda need that here.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
This actually means he could summon giants. Look at me do the broken thing.
This could belong to a brand species.
Into a bunch of 8/8s. I think it might be too late though. Even if he were to get the 8/8s. Looks like that's it though. Dude, if every game of Discover Hunter went this well, I would always be playing it.
Nice to meet you.
The broken clock is right twice a day, and every archetype always finds a way to beat me and high roll me. It's crazy.
For my glory.
I don't even know what I'm technically supposed to do here. Well, maybe he didn't get more scouts. We at least stopped the value, so we have to go into the late game now. But it's crazy how like this was an automatic win if he just didn't have those last 2 turns.
I found a sea urchin.
So that gets another tracking.
Ready to plunder.
This deck would 100% play MCT. I don't know if I could spend the entire game playing around it, but...
Engine screaming.
Weapons prime.
Nothing cruiser.
In the rear with the gear.
My god, how did he do it? Lark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Could have potentially milled him with the Griff, though. Oh, good lord.
What, you run out of marines? What, you run out of marines?
Operation.
Lul order. Lul Mao order.
Rear with the gear.
How's it going, man? It's going alright. Just reaching the tail end of my grind today. I'm getting a little bit annoyed. What level did I make it to in WoW? I don't think we got past level 20. I think we were barely level 15. Yeah, pretty good for the first time playing. Yeah, we played for about 4 hours. Dude, how am I losing to this?
Operation.
Let's make it count.
This may not even win. The order, dude. Oh my
You
God.
want a piece of me, boy?
Christ, man! I see a deck like once during a day and it always has the stone cold nuts. I don't understand. Oh, God damn, man. This is just always going to be the main problem of doing anything in Hearthstone ranked, man. Doesn't matter what deck you play, it's just like, after a while, winning doesn't even feel like a fucking achievement anymore. I've had like one game that I felt like good about playing today, in terms of like, the back and forth was legitimate. There was like, some cool things that were happening. It's just like, as soon as you start going into the meta, dude, you just burn yourself out. That's all you do. It's so easy just to burn yourself out because the only thing you care about is the fucking number. I wish I just didn't play Paladin today. I gave myself an unnecessary amount of losses.
Nature speaks.
And it literally nullified all the work for today, man. It's crazy. The 9 games I spent playing Paladin were more indicative of my climb than playing nothing but meta decks today. Unnecessary to make the trade, but I want to do this into this and hit a frog. And if he's just gonna hero power, that's such anti-tempo. Cactus. Might be this instead. He really rolls the Groovy Cat. Okay, fine. You're never gonna hit my face. It never happens to me. Why should it happen to my opponent?
Engaging TC-130 into dislocation.
Okay, that's fine. Pretty good for the first time playing. Yeah, well, we were being guided. It wasn't like I was by myself. Holy fucking Christ, man. If he's got the swipe, he just needs to play it. I don't want to play around it.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
Why is this the second time this has come out today? Alright, we're still getting there. The fact that I didn't go 10-0 with Shaman is concerning.
A combatant center, and I take the crown.
Doesn't freeze the board. It's kind of sad how close this is to being lethal.
Eloa, speak to me. I will not be rushed.
I guess we could have locked on this. That would have been worth it.
Impressed by my
No fucking shot. Sierra Power sitting at 8, which is crazy. There is a way that I could die, actually. No fucking way! No fucking shot! No fucking way! I'm fine. Oh my god. If it was pylons into Artanis, Hero Power would have killed me. Oh my god, thank you for not letting this guy win. I don't have lethal yet. Thank you, Lord. I don't think I deserved it, but no, I don't want to just lose to another filthy high roller, dude. Taking that shit. That got way too close, man. That got way too fucking close. Top deck was deserved. No, I didn't deserve it. I should have just had the game before all of that nonsense happened, honestly.
Nazar versus Deathwing.
Seem to always get the warrior versus warlock matchup.
It cannot be done.
Week of watching? Yeah, if only it was this week though, right? I wonder where the stream streak died. It's probably when I did like a Marvel Rivals or Balatro stream. Yep, typical ramp. I want to try and get this MCT value, dude. Are you able to set up a drum kit at your new place? I am, however, the acoustics in the room that I have for the drums are absolutely shit. The acoustics in this entire house are really bad. So it's an old as hell house. Oh my god, you fool! You fool! Ah, yes. I get rewarded. Give me.
Until dislocated.
Nothing cruiser operational.
There we go. Yeah, getting a drum shield is something that I'm gonna have to do down the line. Like what we're probably gonna do is I'm gonna get some I'm gonna get something to cover the window so that way the sound doesn't protrude outwards there. But I actually had a buddy of mine that came by. So essentially what we're gonna do is we're gonna get like a panel. I really don't know what else to say. But it's essentially like a drum shield, just not made of the plexiglass. It's just gonna be like a normal panel. We're gonna put some blankets over it, and then we're gonna take care of that window, and I think that'll solve our problem. I have a buddy in the Indigos that not only does this for a living, but we've done a lot of different sound productions and whatnot together. So I had him come by. I literally had him come by actually yesterday, and we took care of everything. Or at least, we at least made a game plan. How crazy do I go into this? I think I want to go all in. It'd be like having your own little crate to go into. Yeah, kind of. I mean, my own little prison, depending on how exactly you look at it, right? I got the Yu-Gi-Oh wall for soundproofing? Yeah, if only. Maybe for this room, but not for the other room.
Ready to plunder.
I've essentially got a room back there. That's like another bedroom. But I just have all my useless, well, not useless, but all my stuff in it. collectibles, different art things that I've made. How does this beat stupid warrior without kill Jaden? Through tempo and pressure and mind control. And denying their options with Sard. Right now, he is in a very unfavorable position. Because, okay, why do I keep seeing this bladeless version of the deck running around? Are people just allergic to playing the right decks? Are people just legitimately allergic to playing the good decks in Hearthstone? Just lazy? This isn't even lazy, man. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Because if this is the deck of the Blade Storm, it's the wrong deck. It just means you don't believe in the archetype working. I need the Bob. Wait, his spell burst isn't on? Oh my fucking god, his spell burst. Oh my god, he doesn't have the spell burst. That's actually fucking just cost me this game. I thought I had the spell burst on it still. Oh god damn it. I just fucking threw the game, dude. Oh my god. How do I not notice that? Keep on panning! Keep on panning. Everyone's favorite fucking card.
I will not take more.
Thousand needles! Are you ready to rock?
Let's make it count.
I can't turn this around. Oh. You want a piece of me, boy?
Let's have a blast.
Oh my god, that could fucking go face. Well, I learned something new today. Disappointing, dude. Fucking disappointing. I just shouldn't have played the Paladin, dude. See, I got a 55% win rate with today, and I'm calling it garbage. That's just how...
I will never.
Listen.
Why the fuck did I play Paladin?
Drip.
Like, playing Paladin literally just deleted all the progress for today. Bad decisions make good content? Depends what the bad decision is. Like, we've had a couple of cool games today, but it's just like, I didn't make any progress. I essentially just spent 6.5 hours, 7 hours just jerking myself off live. but legally I can. It's yeah, just, I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm looking at it too harshly. Just don't like the idea of I did fucking nothing today. And now this one fucking secret makes me completely change everything I want to do, except I'm not gonna let it.
I will find a way.
Yeah, there we go. Hidden meaning? What is this, Secret Hunter? I was expecting explosive trap.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
Fizzle gets nerfed, but we had Sonya Rogue in this Hunter Grunter deck. What's wrong with Sonya? There's literally nothing wrong with Sonya. Sonya is limited to being barely played in Archon and getting cut in Archon in a lot of decks. I don't think Sonya is a problem, like, at all. Alright, this is pretty disgusting. $18 stats by turn 3. With no 3 damage AoE to stop it. Yep, there you go. Have I not seen the reduce to 1 and spam infinite 8/8 damage? It's not infinite, and it's just Archon. It's not a problem. Archon Rogue's not a problem, mate. Here's how I can prove it. Go to meta, go to standard. Popularity. It's literally like the 5th most popular deck, barely at 50% at Diamond through Legend. In Legend. 2nd most popular deck, barely 50%. Top 1K Legend. It's actually the most popular archetype at Top Legend, which is crazy, by the way. With barely a 50%. Holy shit, how is this becoming the most popular deck in Legend when it's not even that good? Terran Warrior only having a 50% is also crazy to me. That is screaming that people just don't know how to play the deck. Terran Shaman, Weapon Rogue, Location, Zerg. Top Legend is infested with hipsters. I mean, true. People love phone rogue decks. Yeah, I'm just surprised that this many people are going for fun instead of going for ranks. Which is why all the Shaman players are still doing their thing. Alright, fuck it, one more game. One more game. And then we'll find somebody to raid.
Versus Rainer.
This should be good. Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Got a warrior matchup, let's go. I'm only gonna keep the 1 worm. Honestly, I wonder if I'm even supposed to keep this card in this matchup. So he's got the other one. Warrior's the most played deck of the win rate comes from a lot of years. No, it's good into Shaman. It's not just a bunch of people playing mirrors into each other.
I need more mana.
Draw as many cards as we can. Donkey says is the most played deck. No, we literally just checked Donkey, and Terran Warrior is the most played at the lower ranks, but in high Legend it's Archon Rogue.
Raiders roll.
And the reason why there's probably more warriors around is to counter the Shamans. Alright, right at 10 cards. Give me an Infestor. Come on. Yeah, like we literally just checked this. Yeah. So a Diamond through Legend, most popular deck. Oh, it's still Warrior, actually. You don't have premium? You don't need premium for this.
Let's see here.
All these Zerglings, yet nothing to do with them. Worst part about this deck is when you feel like you have no turns, because it's so dependent on Infestor.
Raiders online.
Why is Yamato Cannon in the deck? Come on, give me the thing. Games like this are the reason why I despise these types of decks. Okay. I wonder how bad asteroids actually are. They're pretty bad. They're very bad. There's a reason why Asteroid Shaman is in like 0% of the data. Are people just putting anything into their warrior decks now and just calling it a day? Or are people just giving up? Okay, I finally got Infestor.
I smell gold in their waters.
Alright, I still have my natural infestors as well. A removal deck on most played, just what we needed. Is that sarcasm? I think Control Warrior being on top is absolutely fine. Kind of crazy how it just shot up to like the best deck of the game.
I always come through in a pinch.
No fucking shot! No fucking shot! Are you actually out of your fucking mind? There's literally no fucking shot! Remember all the low rolls, never remember the high rolls, man, for fuck's sake. The easiest matchup in the world, and we just had the absolute worst fucking gig. Yeah, I'm glad this is the last game. Holy fuck, you've gotta be kidding me. How do you not have lethal? You need 2 damage. It's the same fucking idiot warrior deck that we saw that other guy playing earlier. The one that just played ship into double jam session.
And smell the flowers.
Does this thing have rush? No, it does not.
Strap in.
Very dead alive.
Didn't go for drawl into concussive mines or concussive shield lethal.
Battle cruiser operation. Commencing bombardment. Amuse me with your tales of victory.
What the hell are warrior players on right now? This is hurting my head. This is like actually fucking hurting me. This is hurting me to see, guys. Jesus, dude, watch out for Leroy. Dude, if there's a Leroy in this deck, I quit Hearthstone. There's no way we're this stupid, right?
Battle cruiser operation.
I have no idea what's happening anymore, dude. Yeesh. This thing will not die. How many keywords was that? Rolls Wind Fury, rolls Wind Fury again. how is it that I am losing to this deck right now? How is it that I have lost to this deck? It's actually a fucked up joke. How the fuck does this happen? It's actually it's a fucked up joke that we lost this, dude. This dude is fucking playing Odin Warrior. How the fuck do we lose to this? This is such an easy goddamn matchup. Like, this game's a fucking joke at times, man. Literally could not ask for a more free matchup, and the heart of the cards just wasn't fucking there. It makes no fucking sense. I should not be losing to this actual piece of shit list. Unbelievable, dude. Actually, it's crazy how we're not getting punished for running stupid fucking cards. Play dumb cards, win dumb prizes, apparently. Actually ridiculous. I guarantee you he's not winning his next fucking 5 games. Actually fucking stupid, man. I'm so sick of losing to literally every single fucking dumb idea. I can't make my dumb ideas work, but if someone cues into me, they're 100% promised to get it. It's fucking infuriating, man. Dumb can translate to fun. I'm at top 500. Fun should not be rewarded. If that's the case, then I'd be rank 1 literally all the fucking time. That's why I'm upset. Like, I'm upset because this shit doesn't work for me. If I play a deck like that, if I play a deck like fucking Paladin, I'm gonna go 3 and 6. I played the fun deck. I went 3 and 6. I just need to just fucking rate the stream, but it's fucking infuriating to me. I can't play the fun decks and win, and yet some idiot's just gonna run a completely unoptimized cards for this metagame and just get rewarded for it. It's fucking infuriating. It's just that's the take. That's the fucking take, man. I literally spend most of my time playing meme decks, get shit on by every single meme. I play a meme and I can't fucking draw straight. It really pisses me off. Cause then I wouldn't play the fucking meta deck. I'd play the meme deck. I'd play nothing but the meme deck all fucking day. But no, I'm the dumbass that loses the fucking Odin Warrior in 2025. Fucking on brand. I'm done, man. Have fun with no hands.
My God, how does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.